at the U, enjoy class, enjoy breaking down the different revolutions, who funded them, the overthrow of your real government ran by the people themselves. Coffee and Kush TV, KevRow University, Urban Conservative. What's happening? We'll see who we're here early this morning, who in the chat room. I told y'all, do not give up on Kev. Don't give up on me. Eric Williams, I don't know why you doing all that typing in my chat room. Press 1. I don't even know why you doing all that typing, Eric. Don't type in here, Eric. You got the number, Eric. If you want to be a man at KevRow University, guess what? Even on the yard, you have to call it in. I don't want to see too much of these dates and all of these what they said and what they said. What I say. Press 1. They always telling me what they said. Do they ever tell them what Kev said? Press 1. No. So Eric Williams, if you got a paragraph to type, make sure you call that number on the screen. What up with it, Marley? It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. Just when I was talking about the Black Holocaust in America. Press 1. Just when we talking about the Black Holocaust. The Kanye, the distraction is wearing thin. It's wearing thin. He don't apologize. Farrakhan said don't do it. They did it anyway. I'm sorry. Press 1. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Press 1. How could I? Press 1. Candace Owens. Oh, he didn't mean it. Now what? What up, said? The whole system is imploding. The Republicans out there, they don't found Herschel Walker. They don't, look guys, a football player. Look guys, racism just displaying itself all over the television. Look guys, it's Herschel Walker. He's black. They said we racist. We got him right here. Ain't nothing like pure racism in America. Hey, look what we found. Herschel, they said we were racist. Tell them. We've been loving it. He's a champion. He played in the NFL. He wears Nikes. Press 1. And he listened to BBD Bop, the rap music. Oh, rap. Press 1. Rap music. Press BBD Bop. Press 1. I love it. Ain't nothing like the old school America coming out the pores of Americans, which are nothing but Russians and Germans. Now that Kev Gills don't got the new books. Press 1. We got new books. Press 1. Guess what it's called? Kev don't play. I don't buy Nike tennis shoes no more. I got enough of Nikes. I bought this one. It was $100 damn in a hardcover. So guess what I did? Since I don't got a Kindle, guess what I did? I bought the paperback for $18.90 something. Wall Street. They thought I wouldn't want to read. They thought I wouldn't be able to read this. You know how they is. The Wall Street and the Bolshevik Revolution. Press 1 is Russian. You got to know how to read it. Press 1. You see that? Look, the same guy wrote Wall Street and the Rise of Adolf Hitler. So that's what we're going to be going over at the U. And breaking down the different characters inside the school. Press 1. And how Wall Street not only funded the Bolsheviks revolution and caused 6 million deaths, right? They funded Adolf Hitler too. You don't say. So all these people walking around the earth talking about they free and picked it. Y'all, like I say, at the university, you going to wake up to the realization you've been living in Adolf Hitler's and Bolsheviks' dream world ever since the 1900s. That's what makes my class the best ever, because we talk about it. The new students say, what the fuck is he talking about? Why isn't he talking about rap? Press 1. Why isn't he talking about silly shit? And then after a while, they begin to see Kev talking about shit that's going to make the news tomorrow. You just got to Wait for it. Press 1. You got to wait for it. So this is what we going to do. We going to go right over to the information. Press 1. Since it's right down the alley, we going to go to secret of 20,000 dead bodies buried under the Washington Square Park. Now, you got to be able to read dumb shit because it say the secrets of the 20,000. What you want to see is 20,000 dead bodies under Washington Square Park. Don't pay attention to no secrets of the under nothing. We know where it is. It ain't over the top. Press 1. Don't even look at the word secret of the. The only thing I see is 20,000 dead bodies under Washington. Press 1. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's the only thing truthful in this whole piece by Washington Post. And this dropped. When did this drop, guys? When did this drop? October 29. 2 days ago when Professor Gillespie, Mr. Gillespie was talking about what? We talking about what now? The Black Holocaust, J.P. Morgan, Carnegie. We was even talking about, I forget what we was talking about, $20,000, but we was talking about 20,000 people somehow, some way. I'm going to try my best to remember. We was talking about 20,000 people. I don't know if they went on to the Spanish War or what. Press 1, I don't know. I'm going to go back and watch that tape, but we was talking about 20,000 people. Some way, somewhere. But look. Washington Square is one of New York's liveliest parks, with NYU students, dog walking, street performers, tourists, and drug dealers crowded. It's nearly 10-acre of lush sidewalk and meeting spots. But just below the bustling humanity lurks the shocking secret. 20,000 dead bodies. What lies beneath? Oh, that was a movie. Splendid, recently re-landscaped and renovated outdoor sanctuary is a bit more morbid. Research librarian Carmen Negro.
Shame.
Hell no. To the no. Hell. I will not understand. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, y'all. I'm telling God, y'all. The Negroes found it. Yeah, Jimmy Negro, Nigir, PHAT. Pretty hard tempted. Who the fuck is y'all talking to? Who the fuck y'all? Damn. Woo! I didn't even know that was coming. Lord have mercy. Oh, I was reading so well. That's scandalous, man. Woo! Hell no, G. And see, that's what I be having to go through. Listening to these people. Without y'all being here and awake with me, I feel normal again. Oh, shit. Imagine reading this in the fucking news. 20,000 dead bodies come up. Fucking hate to say 100 in 1900. Nicole Negro found them. Nicole Negro, I said. What? Shit. The niggas, bro. Oh, that. Hold on. Let me get back to my studies, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. This is ridiculous. Fucking Negro. Oh my goodness. What? Okay, Carmen Negro wrote in a blog post for New York. I ain't never seen Negroes. I ain't never in my life seen. I ain't never even thought of spelling Negro this way. This is clever, really. And this is clever here. From 17, I'm sorry, let me get these kid tears out. This is clever for a fucking blog. Woo! From 17, oh, my eyes is blurry now. Damn it. From 1797 to roughly 1820, the eastern two-thirds of Washington Square Park was a potter's field where the bodies of poor and unidentified Yorkers were unceremoniously dumped in mass graves. For just $4,500, New York purchased the plot so improvised locals can afford a decent spot to rest. That's a whole lot of explaining. Yeah, then we purchased the plot.
Shame.
Yeah, for what?
Shame.
Oh, so to give all these people a nice like this. Goddamn Nazis. Yeah, come on, fucking proper burial. Press one. Oh yeah, whatever. Oh, this is great. So there's mass graves, a big war, extermination programs, all going on at this time. You telling me that y'all gonna sit up here and act like y'all don't see what this is? This is a black Holocaust. That's what this is. This is a Negro Holocaust. Not a Indian. This story right here, these type of stories, questions everything. Your history, everything. This takes away time immemorial right here. This shit right here. There's no coincidences in the damn Matrix. Are you a fool? We talking about this on this channel, and it come out on the New York Post. Oh yeah, look. I bet you there's dead mass graves everywhere of real Negro people in real clothes. We gotta see if they even got clothes. I bet you ain't got no clothes on because they took them. I bet you ain't got no clothes on. They were just rolling them over like the Holocaust. You saw the Holocaust movie, they were moving the dead bodies over like this one. President, that's what they did to you. Yep, I'm the only one on the internet telling y'all that they did this to the Afro-American, whether they was the soldiers, the freedom fighter, I don't give a damn who they was, under the George Washington Monument as well, and they're going to put the capstone on. Oh, Lord, blasphemy. This can be holy land. You have no idea. All this can be holy land. Y'all trampling, walking dogs, selling drugs on holy land. When God return, he gonna kick y'all ass. Press one, y'all all on holy land. Y'all should be walking around with no shoes on like y'all be doing in made-up Israel that was made up in 1940-something by the corporate entities, the corporate banking systems, press one, that laundered our money through there. Press one, I'm not playing with nobody. Kanye the who? Kanye, get out my way. Get out my way. Destruction is at hand. It's inevitable. Press one, Coffee and Kush TV. What's your name when you calling from?
Julian.
Julian, what's on your mind, Captain?
Oh, man. Just talking about what you talking about on her right now. This Black Holocaust, right? So, do you know how the Jewish say they had the Holocaust with Hitler? But it seems like the Jewish people trying to hold the black people down. So how do we know they didn't lie about the whole history and the whole Holocaust was about black people, but they still in our shit so they can get the money for it and everything?
What you mean? Who you asking, me?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So you want to know my opinion on if they reverse the whole stories in control of the media and the banking,
exactly.
Control of the trust that Theodore Roosevelt busted open that pays you as beneficial.
Exactly,
all
sir.
That shit. Yeah.
Exactly, sir.
Yeah.
Man, I gotta go.
That's what it means. That's what.
Yes, sir, man. It's crazy, Kev. I love your show, bro.
Thank you. That's what it means when they say the black man and the Jews the black is the real Jew. Is because they just don't know how to explain it. Everything that happened to you, your whole legacy was taken and stolen in reverse. That's why they so critical in America about your freedom of speech and able to say something. Press one. How you so frigid and timid about questions about anything? This is America. Everything is on the line. What you talking about? Oh, you can't ask me nothing because it hurt my feelings. Don't lump us Jews all together. Don't say Jew. Why not? Y'all say black. But blacks, press what y'all say blacks. Why all of a sudden it's different? Because it is different. That's a whole wall to protect the lie. And that's what they try to change American laws into Jewish law so they can say, oh, I'm offended by you. And then you don't ask no questions. But there is no questions. There's 20,000 and there's more. There's more dead bodies and mass graves all over America. Facts. I keep telling y'all, your names was stolen. You are the only English Brit. That's you. The British, King George, that's y'all. Y'all was just beat up 150 years ago. That's y'all. Every time you in the notebooks and King George, they get what? Then America was born. They telling the artificial story of how they overthrew you, slave man, and then you was put up as bonds. Press one. Remember the dude hung up on his foot, bam, being sold as bond. Allegory for bonds, stocks and bonds. Press one. Stocks and bonds. You was sent off to internment camps. Press one. Until you was worked to death. Press one. That's where prison and all this shit came from. In the minefield. You was in the minefield and they got tired with you. They just blow the mine with you in it. Bam! Yeah, everybody out. Negroes, y'all go to lunch in 30 minutes. Hurry up. Press one. Hurry up. Who cares? You got their name. You can steal their birth records. The blacks in America are the only ones who own land naturally and legally in the Americas. Because everybody else is foreign. That's what they're trying to protect. They don't want you to realize that. That's why they spend billions and billions of dollars on Candace Owens, dumbass, up there talking, dating the Lord of London and having babies by the slave master. That's what that's called in our community. These are the people who robbed you in World War I and the Great War. You wasn't born no damn slave. Your captors are the ones who selling you a slave narrative that other immigrant blacks is reinforcing with, oh yeah, black, African slave. No, but I tell you what, the good thing about this whole situation is our story and Africa's story is similar, very similar. Yep. The things that happened to us that I'm breaking down to black people about the Prussia and Nazi connections, Africa, Nigeria, all them people over there, they know exactly what I'm talking. They know the same, but they identify them as the Russians. They know them personally. They know they got English names. Listen to me. They know it. You the only ones who don't know. All these presidents, these banker presidents, these are Russians and Germans, pretending to be at war while they conquer you. They're not at war with one another. They in collusion with one another. You the only one not paying attention, singing and dancing. Oh, your nigga a munch. Your nigga a munch. Oh, you thought I was feeling you? That nigga a munch. Okay, shake your ass now. I'm turning around. Okay, video's fucking done. Press one. That's what the fuck y'all doing. That's weird. You use a munch. Y'all some munches. Y'all not paying attention. People don't research enough. Nobody research enough, according to me. Rachel, whoever you are, you ain't been researching. You ain't been researching. What you been researching? Call it in. Tell me. Let me see. You trying to say what they not doing. You're projecting. Let me hear. Let me let me hear. Let me hear what you talking about. Don't be projecting in my chat room. Don't be trying to blame something on somebody else, something you ain't doing. Cause I will call you out in the chat room. You been researching what? Call it in. Don't talk to me in the chat room. Give him 300 seconds so he'll know. Since he been researching since the 80s. Where you been? Where you been, sir? That's what I care about. Where are you right now? 424-209-9506. Show me. Maybe doing all that extra talk. I've been researching since the 80s. I was born in the 80s. So show me what you researched. Show me. That's the thing about it. Show me what you talking about, sir. Because I ain't seen no information. Nobody researched like Kev. So why you talking? It's time to put up or shut up. It's like battle rap here, sir. So that means you're fully loaded. Press 1. That means he ready to go. That means he ready to call in. He been read. That means his walls is full of movies with Mel Gibson like conspiracy theorists. You ready to go then, mister? Your fingers wouldn't work if you been researching like you say you have. Don't come over here telling fables, sir. You know who be researching? Amanda, Shiva, Brittany, Rico, For His Glory. Press 1. Taj. Press 1. You know who be researching? Rico. Mr. Said. Press 1. Bowcatter. Don't come over here trying to be chat room famous. That ain't gonna get you anywhere. That ain't gonna get you anywhere. And you a male too. How could you sit there and just let me destroy your whole shit like this? They call it in. Now, anyway, let's get back to the script. All right. So, New York purchased it. Okay. So New York purchased the plot so impoverished locals could afford a decent spot to rest in peace. 200 years later, the organization NYC Goes gathers tour groups every night below the park's iconic arch. Oh my goodness, here it is to tell the spooky stories of the neighborhood. Oh my goodness, this is gonna show y'all who the devil is. Hit the like button and subscribe. So they out here telling bruh. I told you those ghost stories ain't nothing but real allegorical stories on what happened to you. I be telling y'all this stuff. This is what they do. All right? Every night at the arch to tell the spooky stories of the neighborhood. On the recent foggy night, a lanky tour guide holding a lantern said parkgoers feel sudden cold chills on hot summer night as they walk over mass burials. Wow. Others have seen shadowy figures in the trees that vanish when approached. This is nothing but death all around here. Another ghost hunter affiliated with NYC Ghost told YouTube show is it haunted? Absolutely. I mean, there's has got to be those spiritual energy all still there. Certainly in Washington Square Park, history is teeming with stories that will send shiver down anyone's spine. Although the city planned to bury just 5,000 bodies in the park, they were forced to quadruple capacity when 4 yellow fever epidemics ravaged New York. Wow! Now look at these timelines. 4 epidemics. Nah. Wow. So that's how they explain it. And they put it what if this was 1897, 1898, 1901, 1903? Remember, I told you they added 100 years and they added 100 years to give them a whole fucking storyline. You know what was going on in 1897, 1898, 1899. All this was complete annihilation. Wow. This look like more. Look at the time zone. Look at the people. Look at the carriages. Remember, I was telling y'all the carriages again. How they got the carriages in the in such a great detail. They was trying to say this is World Fairs. This ain't World Fairs. You see that arch right there? This is just a small piece they left. But look at this shit. Yellow fever must have made the city look real life zombies had taken over the street. At first, sufferers experienced fevers, chills, vomitings, and body aches. A few days later, serious syndrome kicked in. Yellow skin, terrible eyeballs, vomiting and black bile, and ultimately organ failure. The disease claimed the lives up to 60% of those. Oh my goodness. You see? You see? Wow. "350-year-old hangman's elm, right, still stands at the park northwest entrance. So it's said to have been used by Marquis de Lafayette to execute. While exact death tolls are lacking, thousands of locals are known to have succumbed to the horrific fate. The city will keep the infected bodies far away from the bustle of daily life, so a mandate was passed requiring plague victims, no matter what their means, to be buried out of sight." Boom. The New York founder. This is insane. This is insane. This is like some catacomb shit. Damn. Hold up. This is the reason why they call themselves Skull and Bones. We said this numerous of times. I've said this numerous of times. This is the real reason why they call themselves Skull and Bones, because of the sacrifice that it took. Probably 60%, 70% of the whole population. The whole population, so 60, 70% of them can come in and feel those names. That'll leave 30%. You'll be majority. You'll be minority forever in the political realm, because you're dealing with every other nation birth rate all condensed into one name called white here in America, which would overpower you, because even a lot of blacks fill out white. The Latinos fill out white. All foreigners, the Asians fill out white. They don't put down nigga black, bruh. Everybody white. One hanging did happen, boom, boom, boom. So when they talk about hangings and stuff, you know what that's talking about. So they've been excavating these bodies for a very long time. For a very long time. This is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be an interesting day. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air? What up?
Hey, what's up, Kev? I want to just come out and say thank you for bringing this information to light, man, because this shit is ridiculous. 20,000 people.
You know how many people that is, champion?
Sam, where I live in Texas, they used to call them the old Indian burial grounds, and then later on they will dig up these mud flood schools, and you will find like 500 slave bodies.
Yeah, black bodies. Negroes.
Man, what in the world is going on? This is fuck the catacombs in France.
That's right.
What are we looking at? And when did this flood happen? Or was there more than one? Because god damn, I refuse to think some motherfuckers on a horse and buggy just did all this.
So what you think happened?
Man, I think that shit cap, man. I look at it like, what was that movie called? Planet of the Apes? Remember they pulled the old Abraham Lincoln bullshit at the end, now he a monkey?
Told you.
And they just go back in time and we just gonna start this history over. It make me question these pictures that say 1880 something.
That's right.
Is that a fake date?
It could be. Hey, listen. When you researching this stuff, it's better to be affirmative, to be sure in your standing. So if you don't see a face date, then say, I don't think and believe that's even a real date. That can be a whole 100 years off because of the pandemic. Sounds like Civil War to me. You have to be very clear. Go ahead.
Let me rephrase that. Then these dates is fake as hell. Because in New York, they got something called Seneca Village. I don't know if you were aware of that.
No.
Okay, so Central Park. The way they try to explain the mud flood bricks and shit in Central Park is that back in the early 1800s, there was a black Germanic settlement. They actually say they were Europeans. There was a black Germanic settlement. They were the same people who created Boston back in the day. It was a big transition from Europe to America. And they say these black people built Central Park, but they didn't want to give up the land, so they, the same story. I believe I learned this shit from you too. The flooding of these cities and these areas, man, they killed them niggas and flooded them. Hid everything, and then they claimed to build the park on top of it.
So they could have pushed the bodies off into the water. Off into the people who did die. Remember the levees broke in Louisiana? That claimed a lot of people. Imagine huge floods coming from up the north, claiming a lot of people during a rain or a hurricane or a storm season. Oh, that'd really decimate and displace millions.
Man, let me take it up a notch for you, brother. Because I live on the coast of Texas. Like when you see the Hurricane Harvey videos and shit, that's my hometown.
Okay.
Hey, my nigga. Hey, them levees breaking and that flooding and shit. So there's like we use New Orleans.
Wait, before we go any further, do not use just foul language at the expense of my ears, please. As I work on myself, I encourage my students to work on themselves. Thank you.
Yes, sir. You're right. My grandma told me better than that. Okay, so when you look at New Orleans and you see the levees flooding in the city, blah, 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 what they don't tell you, and it's the same for all these coastal cities within Texas and Louisiana. When the floods, people who were evacuating the New Orleans flood, they were evacuating underground 2 blocks away from the levee. It doesn't flood in underground New Orleans. A lot of people don't know that.
So underground will be a safe zone.
Brick and mortar underground system of New Orleans connected to the levee doesn't flood.
Oh, but what if it does? What is the only way it can flood?
None. It hasn't happened yet.
It has to be.
Hasn't happened yet.
To your knowledge,
the water going around it.
To your knowledge,
correct.
But we're finding all type of catacombs with flooding. Would look like people can take shelter underground, but end up being flooded. So there has to be a way. There has to be a way, because this looks flooded.
That shit is 100%. So this is 100% flooded.
Yeah. So if it just has to be people down there. This takes away from some sledding. No, this is real shit. So who flooded?
Yeah,
I've seen videos where underground cities were flooded out. Now I'm thinking, that could be true. It has to be some old Army Corps engineer dam busting shit for the floods for these bunkers they have to be overwhelmed Because if it's natural for like the levees and them to take refuge, it would have to be 10 times that to flood them out. You understand?
True.
Like a true flood coming from up north, surge of water. You're dealing with a lot of water up north. Especially now that I'm on the East Coast, it's like I can tell how water could be in a whole, from the Great Lakes all the way down. From Canada all the way down.
With all them big old boulders in the middle of nowhere. That's all throughout North Carolina,
Bro.
South Carolina, Alabama. I worked out there, and I remember I looked around and I was like, I used to follow that Graham Hancock thing.
Yeah.
Or it must have been some flood 12,000 years ago. But when you look at the rocks, they sitting on top of hills. Like 100 feet up. Like we riding up hills and all I see is a boulder the size of a school bus.
Right, like
and I'm like, they can't, how y'all can't even move this out the way? You know, they building roads around these boulders. Like, what are we looking at? But like I say, Kev, it just blows my mind because when I see these 20,000, like I say, I'm in Texas, and that's what we get. The story is Indian graveyards and old slave graveyards, but that's not what our grandparents tell us. Our grandparents, like how you have, which I learned from you. Thank you. The White Declaration of Independence. First of all, them little mud flutter boys, they don't like talking about that.
No, because
they don't like talking about their grandparents.
No, because that's gonna prove that they not from here. See, why would they want to talk about that? Well, y'all were just talking about Tartaria. Now the black folks saying, well, where we at in Tartaria? And we, wait a minute. The white people are like, no, Tartaria, no, bro, the mud flood, no black people. We talking about us still. No, you wasn't here. Remember, orphan train, incubators, immigration, all that. You was.
There's an orphan train museum in Louisiana, and you know what? And you know what you ain't seen yet? I ain't seen a black incubator baby or orphan yet in the South. Shout out to people like Kevin Gates where you see him wearing that feather. We don't play them Asiatic Indians in the South. They don't come to the powwows. They don't come to the reservations. They don't like talking about us whatsoever. We get no interaction with them.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't.
They know. Man, they know. But
the thing is, you don't know. That's the thing. You said we get no why would you want interaction with somebody who stole your name? It's not Indian names.
And our grandparents knew something about it.
Understand what I'm saying? Those aren't Indian names they took. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
So you saying powwow, ain't no Indian name powwow in the names that they took that owe anything to Afro-Americans.
You're right. They look at us like
that's a whole federal lie. That's a federal time immemorial concentrated lie to get people to believe before you we was here. No, you wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
So when black people tell me they was Indian and they can't even hang out with the true Indian, I just laugh at them. So that's y'all. You can you're not an Indian. You are native, organically native to this homeland, but you ain't no Indian. That's to say you a product and chattel of East Indian Company. Now, are you that? Unless you're strong, unless you unaware, unless you still a product, but you got to understand what that even means. So it's a whole outline. Thank you for calling the show. I got to get back. Thank you, champ.
Thank you.
My man, it's a whole outline that come with the whole Indian script. They don't want to talk to you. Why? Because they don't got to. You talking rubbish to them. See, you talking rubbish. You want to be Kyrie Irving. Kevin Gates with a feather on his head, he was just out in Saudi Arabia talking about he was Muslim and he don't know what he is. Press 1, so that's him. Now, I don't care about Kevin Gates or Kyrie Irving or I was about to say Kwame Brown, Kanye West, Kanye West effect, or none of them. You feel me? This ain't with that. None of them. All of this truth denounces all of theirs. They're concentrated on the lie. They don't even know who they are. They want to be a part of something that don't even want them. Press 1. You got Kanye West sell his whole name. All the black folk in the community cry, oh, the white man did him dirty. This fool sell his whole name. Kanye West as a company. But being that you don't understand, because you lost in the Wizard of Oz and seen one take one, you don't understand. So stay down there. I'm not trying to even debate with niggas who watch too much Dane Calloway and Native Roots TV and Aboriginal to the left, and this one and that one. I'm not into that. We into like law. We study generals and nations and countries and shit. Art of war and shit like, how the Wall Street funded the rise of Hitler and stuff, like how our community was really taken over. We study generals and shit. Press 1. If you really want to go back even further, we'll study America is the True World, Mood Discovered. This by Amuntep Chavez L. Bay. Shout out to Mr. Bay. Press 1. We study real shit, bro. Y'all out here studying how Chihuahuas breed with fucking pit bulls and shit. KevRow. Hey. I'm deep for real. I'm deeper for real. Press 1. And they got YouTube Indian tribes. Press 1. These niggas believe they eagles and turtles and ducks and giraffes. Press 1. Karemio and all these little twerps. Press 1. Karemio and Dan Calloway got these niggas. They believe too. Karemio believe in dark feather, and this nigga believe in flying turtles in the universe. Press 1. None of them believe in God though. You feel me? That's what I like doing this. Because they'll never get to 20,000 Negroes in America during the flooded out. They cannot get away from that. I told you that's the destruction of the Indian shit. Press 1. This is the unveiling of it all, because you could talking mud floods, world fairs, Tataria, all these niggas, Indians. Yeah, you a slave from Africa. All right. You's a chicken head. That's why I be calling out names. There is no peace until the truth is out there. 20,000. You know how many 20,000 people is? You know how many that is? That's a whole military brigade, just like I said the other day. Dane Calloway, they not coming out saying they found a bunch of niggas living in teepees who was flooded out. Press 1. The only time you lived in a teepee is when you was in the Red Cross with the federal government, with Margaret Sanger giving you a needle, give you eugenic. Press 1. That's it. I don't know where y'all get these made up stories. I mean, y'all like feelings and shit. What y'all like is to explain to people so they can say, oh, give me a hug. First one, I give you this to give you, that's my dog, Kev. First one, I like fucking with the niggas. That's why when I go to jail, I go to the black card because it's live turned up. Press one. Niggas be trying to go to the old man dorm. No, how old are you, sir? 43, 44. I'm supposed to be over there. I'll send me over there with the wolves. Press 1. Send me with the I'm gonna see niggas in the back in their ass for disrespecting rules and regulations. Press 1. That's what I like. What'd he do? He walked in between two chairs. It wasn't. Boop bop beep bop, get it? You should learn discipline. Your mama didn't teach you. Don't walk in between two big buff ass niggas with tattoos while they middle talking. You should have learned that. I guess your mama. My mama said. My mama said. You gotta learn the rules out here. You gotta learn the rules and regulations to life before you get out here playing. Facts. I told you, hey, look, those, who was that? Duke says, hey, those mounds can be mass graves. They are mass graves. The mounds is dead bodies put on top of them. Press 1. This all black people. They did the Holocaust to us with Carnegie and J.P. Morgan. Put the word out. Press 1. Now, we see, you done fucked up and let me in. Press 1, look. You don't let me in. Uh-oh, battery saver. Hold up. Let me make sure I'm plugged in. This shit is a trip. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Lord have mercy. Yeah, so they could all be mass graves. Told you a whole Indian story. Hit the like button and subscribe. Told you, and all this happened with the steel industrial bullshit revolution. All them world fairs, that shit ain't real. Carnegie and them was playing a whole revolution game. What do you think they did? These mass graves from the Holocaust, the American Holocaust. Press 1. Do you see what I'm telling y'all? What happened to all the black people in America? They come from Africa. No, they were tricked. Press 1. They were tricked by J.P. Morgan. Press 1. They were tricked. I ain't letting this go. Stalin, J.P. Morgan, and these American traders, as they call them, who are nothing but Russian banksters. That's why the federal government is pretending to be like the executive branch when they ain't nothing but a bunch of workers for who? Swiss bankers, Russians, and Germans, who you calling Jews. Hey, bro, stop. You gotta identify them. Stop irritating the fly man. No, if you gonna hit the devil, hit him hard. Press 1. The Jew? No, bro. We study governments, nigga. We study the overthrow of governments and how a black Holocaust could have been played out. Press 1. Why Candace Owens, we trying to figure out how Candace Owens married the Lord of London, and he tell her she just didn't know what she was doing, did she? Press 1. But Kev did. The bankers, you went here to the Holocaust, it wasn't no coming back. You signed up for the military at this time, you wasn't coming back. They was gonna pump on the television and radio. You was in a whole war going on over there. Oh, you was flying around fighting the Japanese. Oh, you was flying around. Oh, the war's been won. Oh, the Germans took Belgium. Oh, Poland was just invaded by Russia. Oh, this one and that one, all in the radio. That's why they fucked them up. That's what. Oh. And guess what? At the end of all the propaganda, guess what? 6 million dead niggas. Press 1. Oh, we're gonna send medals to your home. Press 1. No, we're gonna send medals and oh my goodness, they was writing, y'all. They was writing, and what they say? Jimmy said he was fighting them Nazis right there, and the Nazi was running up the way, and the hell fighters came, and they secured, they risked themselves to save Italy. Boy, them American soldiers told the bullshit. Why? Because they was over here drugging up the rest of folk, putting them through all type of fucking psychological trauma. They had no idea what was going on, in my opinion. Our people, this is why bankers aren't allowed in the Americas. This is why they're not allowed to own nothing. They wage war and use people as the commodity, as the resource, while they bank and steal the precious metals of the land. Press 1. And take the and America is unique. It's very unique because As long as you believe the black slave narrative that Tariq Nasheed, fat ass Mike, Killer Mike, and all these people be telling y'all, as long as you continue to believe this nonsense, God, you don't believe in God. You don't stand with God and what He said, what the scriptures say about the unveiling of it all, because you too busy listening to the workers of the same people who overthrew you. How could you want to be free? How could people tell you about the enemy and don't tell you how the enemy fight? I don't showed you propaganda, how he bust you upside the head, don't brought you to a whole nother war. Don't thought it was a whole war going on. How many people, listen, 20,000 people in one mass grave. What that sound like? That sound like some Holocaust. What do you think that is? What is a Holocaust? It's a burning of organic tissue. Who owned the steel factories? Who owned this stuff? You. What you think the Philadelphia experiment lie is about? Oh, the time a ship that went into time and merged the people with the steel, the sailors. No, that's a cover story for Holocaust. How they got black sailors inside the ship, the steel company, which is a chartered company, which is a ship. Press one and go right through there, and they get burned up, and go right through there, and they get fused with the steel, so you'll never see them again. Press one. You'll never see them again because they fused with the steel that we gonna make anyway. Press one. God bless America. Don't tell me about a black Holocaust. There's all type of ways this could have went down. Where are the black people and your Tataria friends ain't gonna want to tell you. Your friends who talk about the world fairs, they gonna turn their head and scratch their neck when you tell where the black people at. Oh, y'all was I think y'all was still in Africa. Ain't that some bullshit? Y'all was always in Africa. They was always over you, Hyundai and Callaway, because you was an Indian, Hyundai and Callaway, because you was a savage black refugee, press one, right? From a different nation, just wandering about with no name, and you was switched to black on a dollar's roll? Nah, stop. Somebody got the story twisted, like I no longer existed. Press what? Now, who bringing it to you? Who do the Shriners? Can the Shriners talk about this? No, they didn't get a chance to study this. They wasn't privy. Nobody is privy to this knowledge. Who's telling you this type of knowledge? Say, damn. So you telling me it was a whole black Afro-American Holocaust? You damn right. Disguised as theatrical war and subliminal storylines about nothing. J.P. Morgan and Carnegie, Theodore Roosevelt, and all of these people was financed by the Russian and the banks, the international banking system, in which the founding fathers was totally against. Press one. That's why they wanted to get our minerals and our gold and our silver, so we'll be burdened with fiat currency forever and ever, and be only worth 1 cent, while they take 9999.99 of our gold bars and silver bars. Press one. As we go through 10-man tax identification, and we get processed into a Nazi system, which deals with serial numbers and trust busting. Because see, if you a criminal, they can make you an alternate account. Press what? If you a criminal, they can make you another account, a criminal account, and bust your trust some more. They can bust your trust some more. You got a whole number on your wrist. Boop, number. Thank you. Pull that from the trust. Thank you. And y'all playing. This made you a 13th and 14th Amendment, made you a debt slave to white supremacy. Press one. Coffee and Kush TV. You on the air. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, good morning, Kev. It's Jennifer Washington. How are you?
I'm blessed. What's going on?
Oh, boy, this is amazing. I'm taking notes, okay, like I do all the time. And I wanted to just share something I came across I didn't know about him. When you started teaching us about the Music Trust, the American Music Trust.
Yes.
I happened to stumble on Scott Joplin, and I did not know anything about him, Kev. And I learned that Scott Joplin was basically the father of all music. So basically, he would be the father of the American Music Trust.
Mm-hmm.
So every music genre comes out of his music, ragtime. So he actually was given patents. He had patents for his music, right? He had sheet music that he published.
Yes.
So this man was taught by his parents to play the upright piano, and they played music, like multiple instruments. And they said his dad played the violin on the plantation, which makes no sense.
Yeah.
So just to make this story short as I can, because it deals with what you're saying. So this happened to him. He so-called was in poverty, right? But they say he worked. Then he lost his operas. He wrote operas. He lost the first opera because they said he couldn't pay some bills. Then suddenly he has syphilis, neurosyphilis that turned into dementia. He was put in he went to the Chicago World Fair, Kev. They said that he wasn't allowed in the fair because black people weren't allowed inside. But after he attended the Chicago World Fair, all of his music went viral. Then the next part of the narrative is he had syphilis that turned into dementia. He was put in an asylum, and he was buried in New York Potter's grave.
Wow.
So, yeah, and in 1970, two men, one was named Joshua Rifkin, the other is named Marvin Hamlish. These are men who have taken Scott Joplin's music. They turned it into a movie called The Sting. The music has made award-winning plays and stuff. They have monetized Scott Joplin's music and become very wealthy off of ragtime music. And here it is. I never knew Scott Joplin was.
Wait, but what does this have to do with the Black Holocaust?
Because he was put in Potter's Field is what I wanted to connect. That he was basically thrown in those mass graves that you're talking about.
I don't even believe the stories that they told us. Who is that? What's his name?
His name is Scott Joplin.
And
I just wanted to.
And how does this relate to the Black Holocaust?
Because it would be when you taught us about the music trust. That's what I'm saying is that all the music comes out of what he created, and so he lost
that's a
all
lie.
Of that.
That's a lie.
Mhm.
That's a lie.
What part? What?
All the music comes from him. That's a lie. And ragtime.
Okay. And ragtime, it doesn't. You're saying jazz
all
and
of the
everything?
music. It doesn't come from him specifically. No, this was a collection of individuals that make up the trust.
Okay.
It acts as an entity. Yeah, of course. That's you talking the big jazz players back in the day who originated and created bebop. This would be Dizzy Gillespie. This would be Louis, or these would be the big dogs, the real creators that they see. Now the entity, the trust itself, can be walking around. The trustee can be walking around as that. But the people of the trust, the souls the trust embodies, are the characters of that thereof. The life that you're describing is not one person. You're talking the greats.
Right. No, I realize that. I was saying that his genre started all of he was in the 1800s and the early 1900s. So a lot of people were in that genre that he was teaching a lot of the people, like you're saying, a collection of people, but he had copyrighted the music that started the entire, you know what I'm saying, the trust of all of the genres that came out of that
You're
ragtime.
Talking genre, I'm talking musical notes. Music itself.
Gotcha.
You're talking genres.
No.
You're talking pop. You're talking like Clive Davis made all of this music. This is the guy controlling and embodying fucking Michael Jackson, all of the fucking Aaliyah, all of this shit. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
All right.
Yeah, I see what you're saying now because you were teaching about the notes. But I wanted to share that the Potter's grave was really and how this connected to the World's Fair and and the asylum. So I wanted to show that I had just learned about Scott Joplin and didn't realize who he was.
This whole thing, when you're talking 1800s, 1900s and stuff, this is really weird. 20,000 black people.
Yeah, that's amazing.
20,000 people in general. Let's just say people. What is a mass grave doing in the middle of Central Park with people just walking over and all type of things?
It shows that, like you're saying, all these crimes, the mass graves that we were told like were Indians, it's showing the Black Holocaust. And in a lot of cities, like Savannah, they claim that it's like the ghost city of America. So now I'm thinking there must be many mass graves in Savannah, Georgia, and all these other places that they have these like ghost tours and people get all into this like very dark, you know what I'm saying, celebration of death. So now with you uncovering that they found this stuff in New York City, and then they have the Potter's Field over there. So they've given these narratives to mass, genocide, the Black Holocaust, and it's just been all around and under us, and we haven't known it because we got caught up in the story.
Yeah, that can. that's painful.
Yeah, it is. This is a hard wake up, and you're helping us, and I really appreciate it because it's making sense. We're learning our identity kind of slow. It's dripping out, but it's hard because, you stay angry because we believe so many lies. But, I appreciate what you're doing to keep us on truth and law and just to be courageous through this process because it just makes you constantly just angry, But I just wanted to thank you and just share that I'm seeing multiple connections everywhere I turn. I'm always like, oh my God, Kev just talked about that. And it's connecting to so many things.
So talk to me about Mr. Joplin.
Mr. Joplin? Well, what I found out, Kev, is that the man, when you think about the name Joplin, and you talk to us about our name,
yes,
and Joplin is the name of a city in Missouri.
Okay.
You have Joplin, Missouri, and
because Scott Joplin, Scott is a title, but go ahead.
Oh, okay. Scott.
Yeah, you talking Brit, you talking royal. So, when you say Scott Joplin, to me it hit me as a title. And when you say Joplin is what?
That Joplin, it's even a name of a city in Missouri, Joplin.
Go ahead.
So I found out when I looked into Scott Joplin because, again, Kev, when I heard that name, I assumed he was a white man. I have to be honest. I was ignorant. When I stumbled on the fact that this man was called the entertainer, the piano man, and he was a pioneer, it's amazing. Like, there was an even style of dance that came out of it called the cakewalk. And if you look up that dance, it's on the Library of Congress. If you just watch this dance, I'm telling you, I almost cried today because I can see the people that were overthrown. It's like it puts a face on it. And it's powerful, Kev. I invite you to look that up.
I am.
it's something that really gets to your heart because it makes it real, Kev. It's like you realize that this happened not that long ago, like you say, 2 grandmas ago. And this man, Scott Joplin, I didn't know anything about him. And to hear what happened to him, this is a crime. This is a cold
What
case
happened
crime.
to him? They murdered him?
He was suddenly he had a syphilis that turned into dementia. He was thrown into an asylum, and then he was buried in Potter's Field in New York.
The asylums is where everybody was murdered. See, that's where.
Yeah,
let me tell you something. That's where the mentally ill, the less desirables, and folk were kept and put under the needle. Euthanized, genocided out. Yeah, this was early 1900. So that make perfect sense. Especially if he was put in Potter's Field, that'd make a lot of people that was put in those asylums, some of the less desirables and those, what I'm calling the Black Holocaust in America. That's what I'm talking about. The people in the asylums.
Yeah.
And they stole all the music. Again, we're talking early 1900s, correct?
Right.
So this is all of them. Joplin. This is this is him. Everybody at the time.
Yeah. This is it. You've uncovered this like crime. It's right here, and then the steel industry factoring in, and J.P. Morgan financing all of this Holocaust.
You know what? Who ran the asylums?
I think they were run by maybe religious people, like church, because they would have the penitentiary.
They would have the what?
The penitentiary, which means like penitent, you have to go and be locked up so you can think about your crime.
The jail. The penitentiary.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The churches, I think.
So the churches ran. The corporate church ran the. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. See, they ran the hospitals back then, so they ran asylums as well as penitentiaries.
That's why they needed the black church to give in to Margaret Sanger's and them eugenics advancements, because they were connected to that other church.
Yeah.
The corporate church.
Right.
With the big old red cross on it. Who came who pick up all the bodies from the war and take the black ones where they need to go and the white ones to where they need them.
Like a triage.
Yeah. It's always them. Them and the Pinkertons.
Yeah. Yep. And it's just all connecting. Like everything that you're exposing, it's causing us to do our research and connect more dots.
So you just connected for me the asylum, the trust, the grave, and why he would be buried there, who would be buried there. So you got a lot of people deemed. What did they deem us? And oh my goodness, we were deemed unfit. Unfit
and religious. A lot of it, they said they put blacks in the asylums because we were hysterical because of religion.
Meanwhile, it's a religious corporate church coming and take you to their but they could have been leading the people to their own hellfire. What do you think happened to the people they killed? They put them in mass graves. Incompetent. Right. They named us incompetent. Right. So if you're incompetent, you go to the asylum and you give up your name and you get drugged up. You go to the internment camps in jail, what they will call it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And then when the women were made, the men were taken from the women, then she's vulnerable. The child can be taken now.
Of course.
Yeah. So it's just all lining up. And Kev, I'm telling you, I really appreciate what you're doing for us. You're lighting fires under us and opening our eyes. And I always pray to you. Please, please, please watch this little short film on the Library of Congress that says Cakewalk. And that's the dance that accompanies this style that Scott Joplin brought forward. And I'm telling you, it is going to really touch your heart, like you do for us. So I want to thank you, Kev.
Send it to me.
God bless
Send it
you,
to
okay?
me. Thank you so much.
Okay, sure thing. Okay,
Yes,
bye.
Oh my goodness, I gotta love that because it seemed like a re-emerging of the same storylines and scripts all over the place again. Once I start finding these characters, you can't stop. It's like, damn, Benjamin Harris, all of them. I never thought that even we had a president named no damn Benjamin Harris, but since we talking, why not? Shit, there's a Benjamin Harris. I know there was a Black Holocaust. I know in World War I they was changing the identities. And I know why they don't want to tell you. The Red Cross was changing the identities of the Nazis and the French. And giving them an American English name. See, America is really USSR and Germany together. That's what it is. USA. That's what it is. It's them together. That's why all they clothes is the same. As soon as you stop worrying about what they doing to each other and worry about what they're both doing to you, you will see it so clear. Carnegie owned these. This is all, they got a war going on, but Carnegie owned the steel industrial. These ashes that's coming, I believe them is dead black people going through the crematorium, being burned up. Facts. Getting the skin because he had the blast furnace. That'll do it real fast. That'll burn you up real fast. The incinerator, just like Have you seen The Man in the High Castle? What they was doing in the beginning when they went through the tunnel, they put the incapable, the incompetent, the ill. They chained them up and said that was the time little shit. And I told you that's the incinerator. They was burning niggas up. The incinerator, they'll put them in front of the incinerator, it'll burn the whole blast off of you. The skin, everything. Next, they pick them up, bam, next, bam. Fact, man, next. That's an incinerator. The shit, the fucking NASA. Fucking burning nigga, the whole, only thing left is your bones. And they pick your bones up and pile them, put them to the side, next people, bam, just like that. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air, what up?
Peace, Kevin Styles calling in. How you feeling, sir?
I'm blessed. What's up?
Hey, I was doing a little bit of research on the U.S. Steel, and you were saying something about they were mixing the people, burning them into the steel and stuff. And I'm looking at something called pig iron. It came in around the same time that Bessemer came in with his furnace. Right before, like, the Civil War or whatever, Bessemer came in with a furnace, and in that furnace, what they were doing, they were mixing up carbon and the steel for the production of things like automobiles.
So what's carbon? What's that one?
It's us. It's what we made of. That's what they say we made.
All right then.
And they were building the bridges.
That's right.
The railroads and everything. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. You call it pig iron.
Pig iron, huh?
Yeah. It's truly wild. And they were but they were talking about, like, with Bessemer, it was the blast furnace tying in, and it almost seems like what you were talking about, the title of the show, with all of those mass graves and everything, and they said it was a yellow fever and everything, and people were getting sick. It almost ties into like that Operation PX.
What's that? Go ahead. Talk about that. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's like some Man in the High Castle. It's like Operation PX. They said it was, I got my Gills goggles on now, so I don't give these timelines no credence anymore, man.
They said Japan did what?
man, they were sending over like rats and stuff, and people were getting like the bubonic plague and
Japanese
bubonic plague.
That's right.
Yeah, and the same symptoms from the bubonic plague, and they said that they needed to take these people away and they needed to burn these people, and that gave them the excuse to be able to throw them into the furnace and create the iron.
Oh, there you go. And they did it on the West Coast.
Yeah. But it seemed like they did it all over, man.
I told you the Japanese and the Russians are together in communism, and they both are in control of the Americas. You see that?
Yeah,
both the same
there
thing.
You go. Yeah, the Indians,
the Native Americans, right? They're right there. The ones who took your name and named themselves Washington. That's why I said, how this Asian man got a last name like Smith and Washington and all of this stuff? It's because they took your name. That's why.
Yeah. It's upsetting, man, but keep doing your thing, man. Keep doing your thing. I'm in the back of the class taking notes.
Thank you, champion. I appreciate you. My man. Gotta love it. Shout out to the people who's contributing to the program. Holloway, it's a blessing. King, shout out to you. Jason Harris this morning. And Taj, thank you three for supporting the broadcast of Truth. And we're going to continue to bring it. What time is it? I've been on here for 1 hour and 17 minutes. I got about 15 more minutes. 424-209-9506. 20,000 people around this time. 20,000. That's what matters. The fact that you can say, they running out of excuses on who these people are. What war was going on at the time? What this one? The key is if you dig up the bodies and you see the bones, press 1. Huh? They shame is on the surface. The swamp is being drained. The shame is on the surface. They trying to come up with a sneaky way to say, damn, there's 20,000 dead black people. Damn, Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
What's up? Good day, Professor.
What's up,
Rico?
What's up, Rico?
Man, loving the show, man. Great callers in today and great topic, man, that you got up right now. And as you saying with this Holocaust that you're presenting to us, and J.P. Morgan, man, I went doing me some research on J.P. Morgan, and I just want to tie in some things because when I go to look at his lineage, I'm not going to focus on his grandfather, but his grandfather, they saying founded New Hampshire, I believe. And also that he came from England. So J.P. Morgan, founder of the state. So they're going to get a little deeper as we do our research more on it. But I want to bring it right to his grandfather or father who was born. And I'm going to bring it up right now. Hold on 1 second. I just sent you a picture on Instagram of that's like his great-great-grandfather who was born in 1620 in England. And they said, again, he was his name is Miles Morgan, and he was the founder of Massachusetts. So they saying he founded Massachusetts. Now, let me get down to his grandfather who was alive right at between 1775 up to 1820, where you bringing up what you're saying. So I want to bring up this war of 1812, and let me read this. Was fought by the United States of America and the indigenous allies against the United Kingdoms, which we know the United Kingdom will be Scotland, Ireland, and England. So, and its allies in the British North America. And this was fought with participation by Spain and French. And I think Spain and French helped out the North America. And why this is important is because J.P. Morgan's father, this man is doing so much in the American Revolutionary War. Man, it's crazy. So I'm going to get to his, I'm trying to get back to it right now so I can read what type of powers he was enacted during the Revolutionary War and how you saying this leading up into 1820s and like how you saying they switching up the names and things of this nature, but it's just making me look at the Constitution and things of this nature, this whole of 1776 and what we know, even with the times and dates, even if it could have happened from 1930 or from 1776, and from on then, I'm just really appreciate you because you're helping us look at it in the right way. So let me get right to his grandfather, and I'm gonna just read you what he was doing during the Revolutionary War, and which could lead up to how our people is dying in the early 1810s. For at least 300 years, they've just been getting our people out the way in different ways. And then, like you said, in 1890, they finally got us enough out the way so where they brought in so many people in the state that we're in 2020. I mean, 2022, I apologize. Hold on, let's see. Okay, Captain Joseph Morgan. Okay, I got him right here. Captain Joseph Morgan. He was born in, can you hear me, Joseph?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, bet. Hold on. Let me see. I want to get you straight to what he was elected with. In civil life, Joseph Morgan was one of the most important men in West Springfield. He was elected constable in March 1768, surveyor of the highways in March 1772. In April 1790 and 99, he was in March 1776. And that was for a couple of years all the way to about 1780. He was named the warden of March in March 1778. A selectman in 1776. He was named the tithing man in March 1785.
He just every damn thing. I don't even think he was around. He just marking himself down as every goddamn thing on the paperwork.
And that part too, I was gonna say that too, man.
Because I don't see them being here. His whole family refuge is from Russia and stuff. So I don't even see them people even having anything. And when you got Russian and Poland ancestors, your name is not fucking English names, man.
So that's why and that's the main thing I did want to say. Now I did leave that out to say.
That's why I don't go into time immemorial. I don't even go into what they said. I just go into what the history say. That's why I'm on Carnegie. That's why I'm on Carnegie and J.P. Morgan owning the steel, and why J.P. Morgan is already said to have bought the guns. So he's into gun running business with the federal government, which is the church, the Holy See.
Right. And that's why I said that, because I think George Gillespie was a free bench train.
See, I'm getting to why they did this Holocaust. This is what I'm on.
Correct.
Holocaust.
And at the same time, I'm trying to see how they got the name. Well, not just got the names, because it made me think about George Gillespie, and as I'm reading about King James and understanding, George Gillespie would have been one of the ones.
You worried about that? I'm worried about the Black Holocaust.
Yes, sir. And that's what I'm saying. I'm worried about that, too, at the same time. I'm just trying to make sure, how you said, not getting stuck in time memorial.
Yeah, but that's where you stuck at. That's where you stuck at right now. So come out of time immemorial and stay right here within this room. Thank you for the call, because you talking all the way around in circles, and you ain't finna pull me into the cyclone of nothingness when I'm talking about the Black Holocaust and the players and how this will come into effect. Who put you on the trains? Who put you in the furnace? Who burned you up? Not in 17 nothing, not in nothing. This was going on right here in the 1900s, and this is where I'm staying. This is where I'm saying. This is where I'm stuck at right here. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
How you doing, Professor Gillespie? We're talking about the Black Holocaust and also the steel.
Go ahead.
So, since you're talking about it, I live in Pittsburgh myself, and I've been looking into what you've been saying.
Yeah.
And I looked before, and
Pittsburgh Steelers, right?
Yes, sir. The thing that correlates this is the Homestead Strike, 1892.
Black and yellow. Could be black and gold, but go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. So I've been looking it up, and they had the Homestead Strike, or what they call the Homestead Massacre of 1892.
Yes, sir.
With the steel.
Oh, the Homestead Massacre in 1892.
The Homestead Massacre.
Got you.
Yes, sir. And they called it was like at the time it was like one of the most bloodiest massacres or whatnot, because of the workers overthrowing the
the steel factories or whatnot.
Oh my goodness,
And then the people-
my goodness, that's right. And I was saying
And-
we were in charge of the steel factories at first, and they just overthrew. It was like workers overthrowing McDonald's. But go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And out here,
It's like workers-
they still have pieces of it up, and you can go walk to the damn furnace that you're talking about, or
Really?
the boiler, and everything else that's along Allegheny River. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So there's a river. There's
And if
a
you know
walk
anything
up
about-
to the furnace.
You can walk. You can walk the river where the furnaces were at. Yes, and it's still called Homestead out here in Pittsburgh. And that's where they have it. Where the steel strikes, where they call the massacres, and where the Hungarians and Slovenians
So
and
that goes back into
Slovakian people.
That goes back into who funded the Russian Revolution, because all that's going on at the time of the Russian Revolution. But turns out the Russians
Yes,
and
sir.
revolutionaries was all over here. Turns out they was
They
here
were right
working
here,
for.
sir.
That's right. So who funded them? That's right. That's what I.
And
That's
yes, sir. And it all correlates, and it's crazy because we sitting here and we're talking about Pittsburgh, the city of steel and steel bridges, and fusing black men with the steel and all that. It's all shit. That's all Pittsburgh.
Damn. See? And who's the Pittsburgh head coach?
Oh my, Rooney.
That's what I say. In a game full of white folk.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Thank you so much, sir.
Well, thank you for calling in. Thank you for paying attention, champion. Thank you.
Thank you.
My man. And that's what you got to pay attention to. Why was the Pittsburgh Steelers? What is this about? What is it about? Yeah. Yeah, but you got to think. Yeah. They do got black people merged with steel. The Philadelphia experiment is real. Press 1. Yeah. The Philadelphia experiment is real. Yeah, that part right there. All the conspiracy, you can't make this up. While y'all playing football, while American Steel, and all of this, when I'm trying to tell you straight up, this is what it is. They don't named you incompetent, made it and euthanized you, put you right in the furnace. And here Kev is telling you on the internet who put you in a furnace. Who lined you up? Who lined our forefathers up this way? Why is there no recollection of history? Who took the gold from America and took it where? To Russia. To Hitler stole it. Who stole it from him? Russia. And where they got it at? The Swiss banks. See, I got questions. Because everybody telling us to lift us up by the bootstrap when you stole everything from us. And then sent 60 million immigrants over here on the back of our ships and said, here they come. And they went right over to Ellis Island and became English from Russia and Germany. You see? So they just took over the names. They took over the names, and overthrew. So that's how they got their English names, by working for English men of color. And that's how they got their name, because they were the so-called property of who they worked for. They didn't have names. So you had to be sponsored. If I adopt a child from Ukraine, they're going to be named what? All right, then. They're going to change their name from Little Czechoslovakia or Cristobal to Washington and Gillespie. So now, you see? And it's like that kid growing up and then killing the father because they ain't never experienced no love like that. They never experienced no shit like that. They just a mass murderer from the mountains of wherever Tate Andrew come from. Coffee and Kush TV, you're on the air.
Your information's so old.
Shut up, Karimio and your friend. Shut up. You sound like a punk. You don't even got enough umph in you. Your information in your... Press 1. Who cares? We're here learning. It's right on time. 20,000 black people unearthed up under George Washington Monument in the park. Floods. I believe they was underground. I've seen videos where floods was under, where there were flood. There's cars underground. There's whole cities underground. Caves. It ain't caves. There's whole tunnel systems, real systems underground. So history is told in a way that pleases Russians and Germans and foreigners, but not to us. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
You a bitch, man. Your information old, man. Shut the fuck up.
So what you do? 10 push-ups before you? You was waiting patiently. You was waiting patiently. You could have said that anytime. You did 10 push-ups and called back.
Shut your dumb ass up.
All right, champion. All right, he did about 10 push-ups, came back. I'm all right. Press 1. Something wrong with him. He's intimidated. See, he don't understand that capitalism, not a real capitalism where the people are in charge of their straw men with real trustees and people who care about them and their straw men. No, people who robbed your straw men, bonded you, convinced you with U.S. politicians that you was your straw man, so you would be indebted to their credit system forever. That was funded by Russians and Nazis. That's what system you in now. You ain't nothing but in a Russian and a Nazi system. That's Wall Street. Wall Street is the church. Wall Street is the federal government. Press 1. These are the power bankers and stuff. It's illegal for them to even do anything and own anything. But they had a crafty counsel. You see, they had Mr. Sutton. They had crafty counsel. See, they came up with a plan in the theater of war to say, fuck it. World War I, World War II. They'd never know what hit them. And see, when the people of World War I and World War II is your favorite heroes, you won't even know that Walt Disney is over here and Teddy Roosevelt is over here and William Howard Taft and this one and that one. You wouldn't know because Wall Street is playing a propaganda game with your brain, and you're not able. You're in an asylum right now. You're not able to use your left and your right brain to have clear view. And you can see them both. These are the same people. And you need to use your left and your right brain. That's why this one say, you only use your left brain. And then you only use you won't see. You only use 10%. Oh, really? Oh, really? So you got to understand who financed who and what and to steal what. Out of all these people, you ended up dead. Civil liter mortis. See, that's how the banking system was able to come in and steal your soul. You see? That's how you got put in rigor mortis. Civil liter mortis. Press 1. So that's what I teach. How did you come under the ideological subversion of white, nationalistic, Adolf Hitler style supremacy? Joseph Stalin style, and these individuals killed the same amount of Jews. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Good morning, Professor. This is Gio.
What's up, Gio?
I have something for you, I think. The man's name is Jacob Schiff. S as in Sam, C as in Charles, H as in Harry, I as in Ian, F as in Frank, F as in Frank, 1847 to 1920. A German-born Jewish-American banker. He was a philanthropist. He also helped to finance the expansion of the American railroads and financed the Japanese military against the Russian Japanese War from 1904 to 1905. And he has if I'm not mistaken, a great-grandson sitting in the Senate today, and his name is Adam Schiff. Take a look at his picture. I'm just on the cell phone, so I can't send it to you. But pull up Jacob Heinrich Schiff, and I think you'll make a connection with the brothers in the First World War being going through inspection, and the brother the white guy standing off to the left with the beard. I think that's Jacob Schiff.
How do you spell Schiff again?
Okay, so it's S as in Sam. S as in Sam, I'm sorry. C as in Charles. H as in Henry. I as in Ian.
Oh,
F
my
as
goodness.
in Frank. F as in
Oh,
Frank.
my goodness. Oh, shit.
And he set up, he was a major player in a company called Q Loeb.
Q and what?
It's called KUHNLOEB and Company. And that was around 1890s. They were setting up covered wagons, and they had what you call pawn shops set up and all that for people to go west to develop the West.
Yeah.
So you have a lot of foreigners coming over here, and they were financing that.
Yeah, because there was a lot of stuff to trade in from the stolen shit that they just got.
Yeah, see, I didn't even make that connection.
Yeah, they had pawn shops on the go.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Wow.
Yes.
I really appreciate what you're doing, brother.
I appreciate you too.
You know, it really had me. I've been listening to you for about a month. So I can share one thing really quick.
Go ahead,
I have
King.
an experience. My grandfather was a First World War veteran, and he owned 3 homes, and I'm here in New England. And when he got back, not too long after he got back, he was suffering from what was known as walking pneumonia from the gassing. Right? But they would never talk about how he got gassed. Ultimately, he passed away, and the city instituted eminent domain and took 2 of his homes. My grandmother actually had to marry in order to keep her home in order to raise her 4 children.
Yeah, because you got to be married.
Right.
That's why they destroy us, because of not being married. So it's a must that every man, brother, find a wife. That's important, especially to a person's longevity in his business. The thing is finding a good woman that can that sees the vision. That's why you got to be choosy here. You got to the man he got to choose wisely in his endeavors when choosing a good woman when it comes to these type of endeavors. If you're a businessman, you know.
Well, I mean, it's all business, because that's all I know. When I grew up, that my father's friends, that he had his friends were dentists. My dentist was black. My pediatrician was black. That's all I knew.
Yes.
But I mean, my father was he worked in the factory. He ran an engineering section at the factory. 3 children, and 2 of them to college on 1 income.
Yeah. So
I agree with that, because mom was down. Mom was full support, man.
That's the way it's supposed to be.
You know?
So this guy, Shrimp. Schiff. I just saw that he was German, and then one day he was American.
The magic trick. Time immemorial, right? Did you coin that phrase?
He way over there, 100 years before, he was German. See, but in 1920, see, he's a damn American. Ain't that something?
Right. But it's amazing how because he looks like he's one of a number of individuals that were venture capitalists that were supporting these Russian wars.
Oh, I
to
mean,
overthrow
if he's a part of the railroad, of course.
Yeah.
Because they making these people seem like they Civil War and all this is the Great War, the Colonial War. This is the Great War, Americans versus the world. That's what it means, the World War.
Right.
And it's been that way.
That's
It was already 3 of them. It's called Continental War, the Great War, World War I, World War II. You win
That's
it.
already 4 wars.
That's 4 damn wars. And they talking about World War III is almost coming. Please, if you knew your history, they won, sir. Okay,
Yeah,
so all
they
of
did.
this propaganda is a derailment from individuals like yourself, like myself, our brothers from across the waters, to come together with like-mind study groups to say, wait a minute, history's
That's all
off.
I do, bro. That's just it.
Yeah, that's it. Me
I've
too.
been blessed to have some leisure, to be able to do a lot. I've been studying it's been close to 30 years. I really honed my studies, my personal education
Yeah.
around, I'll be 63 next month.
Yes, sir.
But I'm in shape, take care of myself,
Yes, sir.
and I'm not nostalgic. I'm not no old dude. I don't believe in a lot of this, I just keep it moving forward.
The self-pity thing, the victimization, I can't because I'm this one and that one. Even though you could, you don't. Because you better.
Right. I mean, there's some truth in it, but that's part of the design for you
That's right.
to start holding that and nurturing that, and the next thing you know, everything's falling apart around you. Because it's true, but I've seen the destruction of just what my mother's family went through. That's what they went through, in order to keep what they had, and maintain dignity at the same time. That's really important for our people to know.
Yes.
Yeah, no matter what's going on, you have to maintain your dignity. It's imperative. That's part of the battle.
That's facts. That's the whole. That's where the discipline comes in. That's the stuff you pass down to your sons, and they understand when they get a little older. Like, wow, the simple things that matter so much.
My father was a battle-hardened master sergeant for the Second World War, but he could walk into a room and say 2 words and crack everybody up. Okay, so if I made a statement, I better be able to back it up.
Right. That's right.
That was his kind of discipline. It wasn't physical discipline. It's like, well, look, if you want to say that, you need to be prepared to fight 3 or 4 arguments at once.
Yeah.
Show me how that long.
You gotta battle 3-4 guys at once.
Right.
That's how you sharpen yourself up. Hey, come here, you too. Come here. You hear me? The Pan-Africans, the Indian, all of them at one time. So they know, come get what you're looking for.
Yeah, see, what they don't even realize is a lot of those brothers who, in the 60s, who were trying to make those connections, a lot of those men like, what's the brothers? One brother. Stephen Biko, all these brothers were put to death, man.
Yes.
And these brothers were trying to make true connections financially, economically. That's where they were at, And everything else is like, well, let's get this economic thing first, and then we can work out the differences. But I don't know what these contemporary I don't know what these folks are doing now. And I no disrespect to anybody, but one thing I'm going to get off this line, I found it very interesting that there was a connection to the Japanese military, the Russo-Japanese War of 1904 to 1905. When I saw that, and when you were talking about the Japanese, I said, oh.
When you brought up Solomon Loeb, L-O-E-B?
Okay, so it's
okay,
K,
so
capital.
Okay, so this family, this Schwab, I went back to the Loeb. What's his the Loeb and Company? Is that what you was talking about?
Yeah, Q and Loeb and Company.
Okay, so Solomon Loeb, his father, a devout Jew, had been small corn wine dealer in Worms, who belonged to Grand Duchy Hesse and Bahrain, immigrated to the United States in 1849. I believe it's 1949. He settled in Cincinnati with the text.
That'll be right. 1840.
That'll be 1849. Yeah, okay. He moved to New
Yeah, that'd be
York
right.
in 1865 with his partner Abraham Coon. Look at this though. They have him on. It's called the Medal of Solomon, Lowell, 1905. It looked exactly like the damn penny. It looked exactly like the damn penny. Like you be tripping.
What's amazing is this information is. I used to have to buy books, man, and hunt this information down.
Right.
This information is all public domain now.
That's
it's
right.
out there, and people want to find it.
I don't think I just think that it takes individuals like yourself and me and others to bring it to their attention, because you got the researchers and then you have their audience. You know what I'm saying? So it's a reason God gave you, others these gifts of bringing it all together and being a part of something so that the whole can have something to look to. Because when they come ask me, how you figure all this out? You know what I'm going to say? God did it. God did. You feel me?
That's what I say, right?
God is good.
And you're right, because this chose us.
That's right.
I'm a firm believer in that, because I used to get men in school. They labeled me special ed because I would not stop asking questions. Okay? Because that's how I was raised at home. I had to read and write at home, man.
Right.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding? What? You don't know. Oh, no weekend for you. Right?
Punishment.
So I had to. That's Pablo's mom and pop, man. You know, that was a wonderful relationship they had. You know, I saw the love. Okay, and I'm gonna talk about it. Okay, because if they had issues, we as their children, we didn't know it because it wasn't in the house.
Right on.
Okay, it just wasn't. You know, I don't judge anybody. Excuse me, but at the end of the day, you know, we've gotta try to reach who we can reach, man. That's it. And I appreciate what you do. I know there's a lot that goes into it, man.
Well, it is, but it's very well worth it when you hear people who can relate. That's very well worth it in my spiritual self. I just really enjoy people coming together and making what we see in our minds a reality. I'm just a host to our thought process, I'd like to say. Thank you for that, champion.
Got it, man. Thank you.
Man. So that's what I'm glad he brought that to the sphere, because that looks like the penny. And I'm looking at it like, wait a minute. Let me go to the hold on, caller. Let me go to the company itself, and it looked like the company itself is a penny. That looked like the first penny with this bald head dude or this Russian who got a friend named Abraham who ended up on the penny. Press 1. I think when God say revealing and the way the end of the world look, I had no idea to look this stupid. Like, how could the truth be sitting here? Because people, I know why. False sense of history and time. And without Kev, we wouldn't have never made sense of it. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Hey, what's good, man? What's good?
Blessed.
All right, so I got some info for the entire world. You ready for this?
What's your name? Where you calling from?
Calling from Cincinnati, Ohio. You can call me Jay, brother.
Cincinnati, Ohio. What's happening?
Yes, sir.
What's happening?
You ready?
I'm ready right now.
You in front of a computer, right? You in front of a computer, right?
I'm not researching nothing.
All right, well, I want the people to know. Go look at the Hebrew letter from George Washington. From George Washington to the Hebrews.
Hold up.
George Washington was not white, brother.
I know he's a Negro like me. His name.
I wouldn't say that.
Yes, he is.
I wouldn't say
yes,
that.
he is, sir.
Go.
Yes, he is,
no,
sir.
Brother, go.
Yes, go. What? Go.
Tablet.
What was he? He wasn't black?
Nah, bro.
Oh.
Mesopotamian tablets.
He was
different
what?
species. They ain't human, bro.
Oh, he wasn't human.
Go pull up the paintings. Take a very hard look at them.
Sir, I got his writing, sir. He was.
You got his writing.
Sir, I got his writing, sir. Huh?
So you read the letters to the Hebrews, right?
Sir, it ain't just to the Hebrews. He is a spiritual body within himself, sir. He is.
Oh, he's still,
hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. So where he at, sir?
Go look up his last word.
Sir, what'd he say? You tell us, sir. You getting me excited. You getting me excited. Tell me. You tell us.
All them people you see up on them dollar bills, none of them are human, bro.
Sir, okay, let me get back to my Holocaust. All right, brother? Thank you, sir. Enjoy your time. Bungalow mixed with steel, mixed with Potter, press button, clay. We're not going into not human beings. We're not going into that. His chakras are spinning. You seen him? Bro, he can't be human, bro. Look at the painting, bro. Look at the painting, bro. That's not a real painting of George Washington, bro. George Washington is a real Afro-American who you would think is an Afro-American. He is who you call King George. He is the ultimate, he's the king. His name is King George, bro. He's the king. He's your majesty. What you talking about? He's not an alien. He's an alien? Is that what you trying to tell me, young man? George Washington is the king. El Presidente. What you talking about? Oh, man. His mind don't went off the cliff. No, he got to be an alien for speaking like this. Like what? Like Jesus? like what? I mean, he was really fond of the word of God. Press 1. And he spoke from the ecclesiastical and the Levitical laws and applying that to speak on your behalf because you are the God's people. Press 1. So all of this other stuff that y'all got is just spooky. Bull Scooby-Doo. Wizard of Oz shit. Press 1. See, but when you walk in the light, you don't got to worry about all the fear. Hey, what's up, bro? No, get up out of here. With that young Pharaoh arched up position y'all sitting in on UFOs. Press 1 as they dig inside your chakras and spin you about. I don't go there. I deal in reality. The only aliens is alienated. It's in the Black Law Dictionary. Press 1. It's about foreigners. Foreigners are aliens in black. Press 1, according to the law. So I'm not worried about that. They have to be emancipated from what? From their psychotrauma, from this shit here that they government and this sin that they are born with. When y'all come out of this, y'all can come to heaven. Press 1, you can come up here mentally, and then God is going to help you go there physically. But until then, you don't know nothing because you're a liar. Because y'all is both of them. Y'all financed them all, and you genocided the heirs of freedom of George Washington. Press 1. You see, and when y'all stuck in metaphysics, believing young Pharaoh and the rest of these people who got y'all lost in religion, y'all be scared when a brother like myself come rolling the blunt, talking his real shit that God gave me. Press 1. I didn't have no man teacher come teach me nothing. I don't got no nation. I don't got nobody over me that said, Kev, let me teach you. I had to get in the nitty gritty myself and live. Press 1. I don't want to hear nothing about nothing. This is right here is meat and potato. This is man food. I'm not finna knock on your door like this. Hi, let me tell you about what happened to you and Jesus, how he loved you. Open up, let me in. Press roll up. Press 1. Put the Madden on pause. I got a story for y'all. I'm not here to be your clown like Gilly the King. I'm not here to make $100 million being stupid. I'm a historian by birthright. I'm here to show y'all why y'all ain't got shit. Press 1 like Tupac say. Somebody got to explain it. Somebody, see? I'm not here to daydream with y'all. I'm here to tell you the truth. 20,000 black people, 20,000 people, more likely Negro descent They're going to probably say it's former slaves. Press 1. Don't matter. It's you. Let them say whatever. The truth is, you at this time was popping. You had music, industrial, cars, water, solar power. I had everything. You probably had cell phones. You probably had a damn cell phone. It wasn't until the flood came and wiped your ass out. See? I don't know what the Boy Scouts was doing up there by Hoover Dam. Hoover Dam is the one. Hoover, J. Edgar Hoover don't like black people. Forget what Kanye said. J. Edgar Hoover, Harry S. Truman didn't like black people. That's Heimlich Himmler to me. When y'all say Harry S. Truman, I say Heimlich Himmler. Say it. Harry S. Truman. Heimlich Himmler. Press 1. When you say Walt Disney, I say Adolf Hitler. When you say Theodore Roosevelt, Grover Cleveland, William Howard Taft, I say Russian, German. Bolsheviks. Press 1. I don't have the same historical account for what happened. I'm in this situation, and I don't believe you. I'm in this situation. I'm the one who it happened to. Nigga, I'm not believing you. I never believe gangbangers after they come back and saying what they got to say are criminals. No, I don't believe criminals. We just ask specific questions like Columbo. Press 1 and get to the definitive. I can't help it because you're a murderer. I can't help it because y'all kill people. I can't help it because y'all went on and overthrew working class people and made up theater of war so they won't know what happened to them in the future. KevRow, Coffee and Kush TV, say something.
Short yellow bus, you a dumbass. You're not the smartest motherfucker on the planet. You dumb.
I didn't say I was the smart. Hold on, sir. I didn't say I was the smartest one on the planet. What does the smartest one on the planet gets me? What does that do for me? Nothing. You seem like you just jealous. Here it says, little boy, press 1, little child. It says by Anthony S. Sutton. Not me, not Kevin Gillespie. It say Anthony S. Sutton. He wrote them both. This ain't got nothing to do with me. Press 1. Ain't got nothing to do with me. This is by a person that ain't even my color. He on the back. He's Russian and German himself. He's saying, we don't want communism in America. We want George Washington. Press 1, that's what they say. Oh, foreign people who come from this, they know what I'm talking about. So you can say what you like, but Mr. Gillespie I don't have to be the smartest. On paper, I am the dumbest one. On paper, young man, I am the dumbest one in America. Boy, it's some 5th graders smarter than me. Press 1. What you say?
On paper.
What you say?
You a bitch on paper.
So what? When I go to jail, I still go on the black card. You probably try to change your identity and say you Muslim Mexican, huh?
You a bitch.
You probably try to say you a Muslim Mexican to try to get out of going to the black dorm. Press 1. That's you. I go with the wolves and the lions. Press 1. Bitch niggas don't do that. Press 1. Put me over there. Press 1. Bitch niggas don't do that, sir. Hey, man, you have a good day in your life, bro. You just have a good day. You just have a good day. I see you a little jealous. I see you a paid entity. Every time we talking some real stuff, we talking the Black Holocaust, we talking Carnegie, J.P. Morgan, we waking black people up. We not talking about King Bond. We not talking about RICO cases. We not talking about nothing ignorant. We talking about shit that matter. Press 1 so you can sit there. You press 1. You can sit there and waste time, but I'm teaching, and people are learning. And while you doing that, press 1. Coffee and Kush TV on the air. Hold on, stay right there. Let me give some shout out to the people who support my broadcast real quick. Shout out to Miss Yvette. Shout out to you, Queen, from the South. It's one of them Southern bells they was talking about. Press 1. Shout out to Kevin Manners. Shout out to Big Kev, Holloway, Taj, Jason Harris. Shout out to y'all. So anyway, what was you saying?
Bitch on paper.
I'm sorry.
Bitch on paper.
That ain't even on paper. So
On paper, you bitch.
That's not even on paper.
You a bitch on paper. You're not dumb on paper. You a bitch on paper.
Oh.
Bitch ass nigga.
Oh,
You a bitch.
all righty.
Fucking whore.
All right.
You a bitch.
All right.
Get off the internet. You a false ass panhandling fraud. You bitch ass nigga.
All right, bro. I got another call. I'll see you in a minute. Champ. I got another important call. Shout out to one of my favorite callers. What's up, champion?
You a bitch, boy.
Not another one. And sometimes I gotta go to the Lord. Press 1 and say, God, why you send me to them? Press 1 down, bro. Why did you send me to these people? Lord have mercy. The chilling circuit. Press 1. Why did you send me to the Negroes to help? Coffee and Kush TV. Say something constructive, can you?
You a bitch on paper, bro. You ain't going nowhere, huh? You a bitch. Get off the internet, man. You panhandle too much, man. You panhandle too much. You recycle information. You need to pay Sarnetta. You a bitch ass nigga. You a bitch. And you China Mac, man. You over here talking about dark complexion shit, carbon shit. You're not fucking carbon, bro. You is a fucking China Mac. You's a bitch, bro. All right? Get off the damn internet with your false information. You panhandling, recycle.
As long as the I'm
bitch.
So wait. I'm using who? I'm using who information?
Man.
Sarnetta?
Sarnetta, bitch. You listen. You grow as you listen.
The Sarnetta never mentioned none of this stuff. And Sarnetta's a good friend of mine. Press 1. I'm going to call him to make sure. He never mentioned this.
Dumbass Leo, bro. You the worst representation of a fucking Leo. You a dumbass, bro. Get the fuck off the internet, man. You a waste of sperm. You a waste of sperm, bro. Your mama should have told your daddy leave you on the damn stomach. Oh. You fucking bitch ass nigga. Oh. You a bitch.
Oh,
man.
That hurt.
You a waste of sperm. Shut the fuck up, man.
That hurt.
Get off the damn internet. You a bitch.
All right, brother.
This not hate, man. This is...
All right, brother. I'm going to let you sit right there. Boy, they up in there. Press 1. Caremio and Young Pharaoh. Were y'all gonna sit y'all goofy asses down? Press 1. Hey, listen. Caremio and Young Pharaoh. You two non-women getting ass, lame ass niggas. Y'all two of the lamest niggas on the internet. Press 1. Y'all some hating ass. If you don't get your little trolling ass on somewhere, sir, you sound like you hurt. Like you ain't never had love in your heart. Press 1. Nobody ever loved y'all properly. One nigga mama left him on the island. The other one baby mama left him because he fell for the hoe. Press 1. What a stupid nigga. Press 1. Oh, you thought she was feeling you? Press 1. That nigga a month. Oh, you thought she was feeling you? No, my nigga, you's a munch, bro. Stop playing with me. Y'all little niggas quit playing with Kev. Oh, you thought he was feeling you? Right there. That little nigga a munch. Press 1. Ain't feeling you, my guy. You little niggas lame in this community. Wake up. KevRow, Power 106, nigga. You know what it is in the conscious community. KevRow University, Coffee and Kush, KevRow Sports, and all affiliates is taking over. Press 1. Damn that Pan-African shit. Damn that Sachetta. I'm popping. Press 1. I'm popping now. Big guap. Press button. You on the air.
Don't ever forget you a bitch.
Oh, okay. I won't ever forget. Press 1. Big guap, though. Press 1. Y'all over there tired. Y'all getting tired. It don't matter how many niggas y'all can put on inside the screen. None of them niggas can amount to KevRow. Press 1. Y'all gotta look at each other like,
Shame.
Like the Brady Bunch.
Shame.
Because all y'all ain't talking about shit, but how African y'all is. Y'all need to take y'all asses home. All you little Wakanda head ass niggas that ain't getting no money. Oh, talking that shit, Kev, fucking up the game. Kev fucking up hip hop. Because they can't eat. They starving. And I made it that way. Press one, I made it that way. Niggas can't eat. Press one. Charleston White got a beef with goddamn Hassan Campbell. Sarnetta got to come up here and act like Kanye West is the Messiah. Press one. Sankofa up there. What? Press one. None of these niggas can add up to KevRow. None of them. That's why I developed my own university where smart people, smart, cool, urban conservatives can come hang out. We ain't got to be getting dressed up for Hollywood, putting on Chinese-made Wakanda outfits. Press one. We ain't got to do all that fake-ass communist fist, black power on the internet. We just sit and chop it up, bro, roll a couple, and we up out. We ain't none of this fake, get-along gang. Hey, y'all want to come hang out? Press one? Nah, bro. Get off us. Get off us, bro. Shout out to Alteric Blackman. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. That's another person who come over to truth from African and turtleism. Perhaps when you want to be a motherfucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, huh? Go to Dan Calloway. You want to be an African on slave boat like this? Getting shitted and pissed on, go to Side Cheddar and big head ass, sugar baby head ass Jabari. Press one. You want to be an American, FBA American pimp with Vaseline all over his face? Press one. Go to Tyreek Nasheed. Press one. You want to be a fake ass Asiatic rebellious motherfucker? Then go to that fake hip hop ad nigga, the Griff. Press one. But if you want that raw, that real deal Holyfield, that undefeated shit, press one. Yeah, nigga tell you some shit you ain't never heard and you was in the Holocaust. See that right there? That make you say a Holocaust? Tell me more. You was in the Holocaust. Yeah, that's what happened to you. The United States federal government in association with the Catholic Church burned you up. Press one, sent you off to war while owning the Steel Reserve right there at the Carnegie factory. Him and J.P. Morgan. J.P. Morgan put you on the train. Him and Schrift. What's his name? Schiff? Him. All of them. Executive boards of the rail system, executive board of the banking system, all the way up to the executive. What happened to America's gold? Oh, Grover Cleveland gave it to J.P. Morgan. I got it documented. That's documented, like Sarah Susan City say. That's documented, nigga. Press one. Nigga, I'm winning over here. Press one. You're supposed to support this. I'm winning. That's documented. I got them saying it. Well, what happened to America's gold? So while all the little white conspiracy theorists talking about what happened to America's gold, the federal system and all this, y'all know what happened. They gave it to the Russians. That's what happened. Gave it to the church. That's what happened to America's gold. They gave it to the church. They gave our stuff. We wasn't no damn slave. You was. Because you go back to Africa. But I ain't no African booty scratcher. You go back to Africa. All my niggas from gangs from L.A. and Chicago. They GDs and BDs rimmed up, huh? Fucking them up, huh? Y'all from Africa. Y'all from Turtle Island. Whatever the federal government allowed y'all to be and you signed up for. Doesn't matter if you called yourself a Hebrew Israelite. That's in there too. That's in the federal system too. You gonna be a Hebrew Israelite slave? Press one. Getting a non-profit slave. Press one. It don't matter. That's why the Bible tell you, don't worry about no genealogy. Don't worry. The truth will set you free. None of these niggas can battle me. African Hebrews, it ain't happening. If you're a foreigner, Jamaican Hebrews and all this, none of these guys can battle me. They lost. That's why they can't inhale that. Press one, they in the background right now. I hate this shit, man. Press one. Hate this shit. They gotta inhale that. They committed to their storylines. They Africans, they this one. How about you are the people of the Holocaust? How about that? That's why you are in the ghetto. You know what a ghetto is? That's where the people of the Holocaust stayed. Here, let's Google it. First one, see you nothing clicking. I needed to click in your head. That's what it is. The people, the ghetto. Talking about the ghetto. That's where the people stayed in the Holocaust before they was put to death. Yeah, it all makes sense. If you knew you was in business before they got here, then you would know what the Russian Revolution, why they needed white supremacy to go against who. And you sitting up here talking about you was an African king. That's why they needed Adolf Hitler in the military, because you was an Indian. That's why. Because you was walking around. Yeah, get out of here, best one. Get out of town. Get out of town. You are God's military. You are George Washington's army. What the fuck is you talking about? You are the reserve. What are you talking about? You stupid? You're the only ones who's ordered to protect this homeland with truth, honesty. You are it's my duty to stand up. Nigga, what you trying to send your blood to stand up and talk? That's why I don't talk to niggas who can't talk. You scared to talk? You can't be I don't know who you is. You can't say the truth, because on the West Coast, that's all we do. We just kick the shit, smoke weed, and talk about destruction. How this shit happen? Ghettos and the Holocaust. Press 1. See, the ghetto is associated with the Holocaust. So you asking me, did they take your story? They took your pain. But Hassan Campbell say, press 1, you don't feel my pain. They can't feel your pain. Because if you knew what really happened, this whole thing could blow up, because your brain cranium, the atoms and protons and neutrons will start to fucking. That's how I know who gonna be affected. You must not be from here telling me I'm from Africa. I know who we are. Don't tell me you a Hebrew. Tell me how you're a Hebrew. Don't tell me you a Jew. Tell me how. How are you a Jew? See, that's the shit right there that get you fucked up. Don't tell me you's a black Jew. Them 501(c)(3)s do that. For the Pope knows that. Press 1. What the fuck that got to do with anything? Tell me how. See? Tell me why. Where your money at then, banker boy? Press 1, blackie. Press 1, see? That Joe Rogan call you a monkey to your face, and Erisanya Desanya come out for his Polish and Germanic balls and say, he didn't mean that. He called y'all monkeys to your face. Y'all need to cancel Joe Rogan. Y'all should have been canceled. You see, when the Jews came out, they went straight for the jugular. He said, DEFCON what? DEFCON 1, 2? He said 3? Oh, that was the burner. That was the blast. That's the same shit you supposed to have. When he said he called you a monkey, Spotify give them $20 million. $20 million. Go sit up here and say he went to a theater and goddamn, he went to a theater in the movie Planet of the Apes in real life around black people, and y'all sat there. Y'all just sat there. That's why I can't be friends with everybody. Everybody don't got that same drive, that same heart, that same, put that shit together. Even with women. Women got to be more inclined with what happened to them. You don't know what happened. Ain't nothing I can do. If your mind ain't set on the victory, ain't nothing I can do. I'm winning. I'm going to win. That's the thing about it. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for God. And that's why I'm able to translate this confusing matter and simplify it for those who didn't make it, who didn't graduate, so they can understand, like, damn, it's deeper than just you came from Africa. No, you ain't came from Africa. That's the psychotrauma. You came from Africa, Oprah, sell it, this, that. No, they don't want to tell you 6 million, at least, Negroes in the Black Holocaust. They rather say they slave trade in 1403 on some boats and all this other stuff. That's what they want you to believe. So you don't feel that trauma. Wait a minute. Carnegie, J.P. Morgan, wait a minute. So I'm at J.P. Morgan Bank? Yeah, you live in the aftermath of the bondage, and that bondage. See, the Chase logo is J.P. Morgan. That's the Bank of America, J.P. Morgan. This is what you believe in. Nazi freedom. But it's really servitude. That's why it's DEP. D-E-B-T. DEP. DEP. Nigga, you try to make it debit all you want, nigga. That's just a DEP. Press 1. That's why. Because J.P. Morgan and Stalin stole everything from you. And you got to figure out, Dorothy, how you ended up in the Wizard of Oz. You see how you became a debtor and not a creditor, not a banker. Oh, I like the Jews because they bankers. Yeah, they can't be bankers over here. See, because legally, when you wake up, you're going to realize who can legally lend. The Bible say he going to destroy you and make you the debtor and not the lender. People, the outsider, going to come and lend to you. This is what scripture say about the Jews. That didn't happen to nobody else but us. I'm not playing with nobody. That ain't playing. That happened to you. So when they tell you to make sure it's in order, make sure you're able to put it all in order. Make sure you're able to put it all in order. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. Press 1. Go ahead. Oh, I'm sorry. You wasn't on.
Never forget that. You a bitch.
Oh, okay. Now you are. Okay, gotcha. So, you know, somebody got to explain how J.P. Morgan and Stalin is the damn same people. You got to explain it. How Harrison and all of these, how the hell is J.P. Morgan the insurer of the Titanic? Where did he get all of this power from? How did Carnegie go from 1.3 billion to $360 billion? You know, we have to get back to, you know, what happened to our people and not just deal with a slave narrative of some African coast. Africa wasn't even Africa till 1945. So all of this, you from Africa, you not from Africa. Africa, hold on.
Shame.
This why
Shame.
you under the people.
Shame.
You under commercial mindset. You under commercial control. You think you're from a goddamn corporation. You want to be the straw man so bad. You want to be African. There's no such thing as Africa. Africa just became this in 19. You got to talk about the scramble of Africa. You got to talk about when they created Africa. You talking about way back in Black Americans, fraternal orders like Jabari Greek ass from the island want me to believe African was called Kemet, and Kemet was get the fuck out of town. All of these corporate commercial entities, press 1, all of the corporate commercial entities, you got to be able to see past that. I'm telling you, they put you in slavery, in debt slavery, and made you sign over your birthright and your status and give it to them. They tricked you out of position and you became them and they became you. And that's a shame. Shout out to the people who support the broadcast. Make sure you go to my Cash App. My cash tag is Gil's Gang. I'm going over to KevRow University. Got some great videos to show. We're going to be talking about capitalism and how the Wall Street funded both Adolf Hitler, the Bolshevik Revolution. We're going to be watching these people say this in real time. We're going to be watching these. I'm going to drop the link on my Patreon. But make sure you're there. Patreon.com/KevGillsTV. If you donated in my Cash App and you want to come hang out with us, especially pre-class, just email me. Let me know what's up. The greatest deception ever written and seen, 100. Royal Purpose. This is what's important. Candace Owens was talking about the greatest deception. No, Mr. Gillespie, I'm putting together the greatest story never told. How communist China, communist Japan, all of them, but how communism took over America. By way of Lord of London, of company. Press 1, and how they all funded the Wall Street funded the Bolshevik Revolution and the neo-Nazi, the building of Adolf Hitler, and the theater of war. Who funded that? Them. They funded everything against you. You just don't know who you are until I'm showing you. You were everything they said. You everything they claim they are today. The upholders of law. Justice. The Bar Association ain't even legally allowed to be here. You're supposed to speak for yourself. You're emancipated. You're supposed to know the law. You're supposed to give your first sons to the law. They supposed to know it so they can be speakers for the family. But no, mama,
No, we destroyed our young men. They out here killing each other. Minors, children in the game. And so that's why this channel is needed. That's why KevRow University is around to break down what this actually all means. 20,000 people. Those are whole army units to me. And you're dealing with so many different revolutions and overthrows at the time. Because again, you don't need a whole army in cities to cause a coup, to unify and centralize the power. Press 1. All you need to do is overthrow, cause a little ruckus here, and overthrow city government. That's it. Overthrow city government, have your people in play already, and boom. So we got to understand, not all kinfolk is our folk, not all white folk is bad folk. You got to turn this, you got to be about truth and honesty and be prepared to speak truth to power, not white and black jargon of legal shit. You won't even know what you talking about. But you got to be able to sit down and listen and who telling the truth. How this affected us as a people. Hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. Is that it? 424-209-9506. I'll let the rest of the people know. It's 776 people in the chat room. Ain't that iconic? Hit the like button and subscribe. 700 and that ain't got George Washington written all over it. I don't know what does. His name ain't even George Washington. His name is George Washington Gillespie. Press 1 Coffee and Kush TV, and he wasn't a German, Russian. You on the air? What up?
He was not a Gillespie.
Shut up, hater. Yes, he was. You mad because he wasn't a Francois? See? You mad because he wasn't a Francois. And why are you so mad? Why you wake up mad every day? Why you wake up hating? Just hate, full of hate in your heart. Why? And next to me, you're such a coward. Why? You just play possum when real people, the people you talk about when they come around, you just play possum. You start smoking Newport cigarette. Press 1 to change the subject. Why? I would listen to your answer, but you on mute. See? I will listen to your answer, but you on mute. So nobody talks about Carnegie and these people in this light. The different characters and why they are playing so many different roles for different aspects of time. They don't want you to know that you were as powerful as they said. Press 1. They don't want you to know that the Russian czars right there pretending to be King George. There go Margaret Sanger. There she is right there. I told you. I was looking for the sisters and brothers dressed up. Look, nigga. They go Margaret Sanger right there. That's Margaret, sir. Man, I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to hold many documentaries. I'm going to be the best production person of all time. I'm going to hold great lectures. That's right. That's right. Great lectures and how they overthrew us. I'm speaking of facts. You think that just happened? That's her right there. They got afro hats. Press 1. Trying to pretend to be who? Negroes. Trying to act like they got niggas and hair. Press 1. But that's her right there. See? That's her. Man, that's a damn shame. That's a damn shame. That shit just hit me hard, right? That's different, G. It hit different. See? Damn, so when you ain't got no clothes on, this is the woman for the czars that want to get rid of the black babies. Huh? This is the woman, with the czars that killed 6 million people? Huh? And you telling me she's good? Then Margaret say, Our Lady, our birth control. Press 1. Our body, but look what they have her off in the tree. Coming down as Satan out the tree, G. Coffee and Kush TV, Malibu, you on the air, what up?
Stop showing your people's family portrait, you bitch ass nigga. That's the good lepsy.
Shut up. That's your mama right there. Shut up. How many numbers can a person have? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. See? But when you got individuals and whole societies out here trying to hide something, what else could you do? I mean, the truth is damn near upon you. What else could you do? My truth destroys worlds, nigga. What else could you do? I probably, if I was on your team, if I was on y'all niggas' team, I'll be trying my best to get this nigga attention. Boy, I'll be trying so hard. He got the looks. He tall, handsome. Everybody like a nigga. Everybody wanted the boyfriend named Kevin. Everybody homeboy wanted the basketball playing nigga. Who was it? Kev, come here. Just made it to class. Yep. Press 1. Everybody wanted, bro, stop playing. And you jealous. That's all. You jealous because you not. And you don't know Herbert Hoover was Herbert Hoover is actually Walt Disney's brother. That's you. That's y'all, bro. Y'all committed to these little dumbass storylines of nothing. I'm a true scholar. This is when the Bible says, show thy work approved. This is what it's talking about. This is what it's talking about. Press 1. This is what it's talking about. Show thyself approved. By who? Approved to who? You? To other leaders? No. To the people. So they know I'm giving you this information, Kev. Me. Press 1. This who stole your crown. Press 1. They stole the crown right here. Let me set this up right. Let me set the stage for the next show, because I got to show you how the Russian czars became the King George's and Majesty. See? No, don't call me now. You blocked. You don't call me now. Press 1. Don't call me now. See? You see me, queens out there? You see why I said that? That's Margaret Sanger next to the czars of Russia. Oh my goodness. Oh, so the Queen of England, see why history is important and what comes out of that? What comes out of that? Yeah. What comes out of that? See? I'm going to prove. Press 1. I'm going to prove it, G. I'm going to prove it. I'm going to prove it. That's why God got me in front of y'all for a reason. I don't care what none of these chumps say. None of these unconfident men who can't stand next to truth. I don't care. I know I'm right. That's the thing about I believe in God for real, G. Y'all playing, G. I believe in God for real. In real life, nigga. Not one of you niggas can contain this. I believe God led me for real. When I say God took me and y'all laughed in the background, he took me for real. That's for real. And I told you he breathed air in me. That's for real. Not for fake. Not a daydream. Nah, that's for real, G. Y'all playing. Nigga, I'm just doing me. Y'all tripping. G. They stole the crown, G. They stole the crown. Who? Damn, Margaret Sanger. And this is how you became indebted to them. This is what it was all for. It was all for the crown. It was all for the crown. The crown, your majesty, all that is here. All that is here. This is why you got Charlottesville, Carolina. That's why you have King George's. Press 1. That's why you have all of the 13 colonies, the 13 original estates, the 13. Press 1. That's why.
I'm gonna show you the Russians took the crown. Y'all playing historical games because this crown and these are who you would call Afro-American crowns. This belongs to a whole nation who was conquered. Who you think that was? Okay, this needs to be an Afro-American man and an Afro-American woman. Facts. That's what was stolen. This would be King George and his wife and the heirs of that thereof. That needs to be a black man and what you would call a black man in America and a black woman. That's who controlled the whole game. And when they had these revolutions, it was backed by what? And they went all in like poker on this. They took the kingdom, Sachetta. They took your kingdom. Huh? And they took it with the ballot and the bullet. And overthrew everything. And they took the crown right out the Treasury Department. They took the crown right out the vote. They took the gold, the crown, the Magna Carta. That's what they took. They took the Magna Carta. Press 1. Now you really children and heirs of freedom. You really true heirs and sovereigns. And you've been at the bottom of the barrel talking about give me free to a federal system designed to enslave you more and more because you can't adhere to the Lord or know scripture enough and don't know when God sends you a prophet, y'all kill him to go back to the federal system. That's you. That's y'all, G. God send you who you need. You got a mental problem. Coffee and Kush, TV on the air.
20.
Don't know nothing about you. Don't know nothing about you. You got the mental. Bob Marley said it clear. How long shall they kill our prophets while you stand aside and look? You dancing in the kitchen. Hold up, come back on. Get this shit back on. Nigga, sit back and watch. That's how. We'll watch. Watch me. Yeah, watch this. That's right. Sit back and watch Kev. Kev gonna show you. And after that, it ain't gonna be no denying me. Ain't no more than, oh, Kev this, oh, he capping, or he ain't who he said, nigga. I don't call him, G. I don't call him. In front of you. That's the cold part about it. I don't call your bosses in front of you. That's the cold thing about it. I think that's why niggas hate Kev, because I do shit niggas can't do, which is speak truth to power. 20,000 of your answer. I told you Margaret Sanger got rid of 100 million black babies, and y'all just sit there and laugh in the background as men when you're supposed to be in them law books. You're supposed to be understanding this. Y'all don't say nothing. I get trolled more than any person on the internet by niggas that's not even a factor. I said 100 and 200 million black babies since the czars and Margaret Sanger in the early 1900s, Planned Parenthood. That's what. Ain't nothing to say. Because I ain't gonna even lie. I'd be ashamed of myself. I was hanging around Kev and played around this nigga really exposing. I'd be embarrassed. I won't even come around the nigga. I won't even say what's up to the. I'll hide from that nigga. That's when I left him out there and he won and he winning. I don't left this dude out here. I wouldn't want to come back. I'll be ashamed too. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'll be coward. I'll be a coward too. It's like I'll be a coward too. I'll be a fucking coward too. I win. I don't fucking lose, nigga. I don't lose. I win. That's my word. You but fuck what it look like. You give a fuck what y'all got for me out there. You set a nigga up for what? Yeah, I win. I don't lose. That's all I'm gonna show you. How you looking stupid because I can speak for myself. I'm not a coward. Watch out, attorney. I tell them to like it is. I'm talking about. I'll be ashamed to hang with a nigga like that too. I'll be ashamed too. Yeah. Because niggas know in they heart they can't hold that. That's why I shine.
I don't know why I shine and no other niggas shine. I don't know what they've done in their life. I don't know why I shine like that. I don't know why truth just come. I don't know why I have no fear and only ambition. Maybe I'm just trying to get back to what gave me this. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I ain't never experienced that much love in my life. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe you men don't know what it's really like to carry such burden. I said this is King George. This is Margaret Sanger. This is the whole theft right here. And what you think is gonna come from this? You think this ain't gonna come out on the media in the near future? Oh man, it turns out history wasn't what we said it was. I'm up here for 2 years straight. 2 years straight. Just straight. From Nipsey Hussle to this. Like, what? What? And that's how they got your crown. That's how Elizabeth ended up with your crown. Because they are the Bolsheviks, the white supremacists, the Nazis. That is Ivan the Terrible. All these people are thieves and overthrowers of you. So when I see Marxism and Vlad TV and these people right here, look, I gotta say something. Cause this is they kids, bro. That's why. That's why I talk like the way I talk to the blacks who work up under these clowns. Oh, you need these niggas to get views for what? To get a deal for what? That's what you get what you sign up for. I believe in God, G. And even though it's hard, that's who I believe in. Press 1. Nigga, I don't care what nobody say. I ride with the Heavenly Father. Okay, but I'm not. Listen, I turn every one of my. Listen, I'm the black sheep of the family for real in real life. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Man, you LAPD.
Shut up, punk. So what? If I'm LAPD, so what? Give a damn about no damn LAPD. So what? You live in that bubble. I'm over here doing the righteous thing, though. I don't found King George, Margaret Sanger in the same motherfucking place at the same motherfucking time like Tupac video. Y'all niggas gonna feel me on this. This is annihilation. This is everything I was looking for. What you talking about while you singing and dancing? You singing and dancing watching me. I'm living with purpose. Press 1. I'm living with purpose. While you talking shit, you can be mad at me all you want to. I'm living in purpose. It's the why. Press 1. You can't do nothing until you what's your purpose? You can't go no further. You can't fight no harder, bro, until you get to your why. Don't be mad at me because I got to my why. I know why. Press 1. And me, I'm the reason why. Me. And I'm the reason why. Keep talking. Keep talking. And Margaret Sanger is the reason why your sons and daughters out here having abortion every other week. Had about 10 of them, 10, 15 abortion. Whole eugenics and genocidal program paid for by the federal government, a Red Cross, the church, Russian governments, Press 1 German governments, and along with the incorporated U.S. of A government, which is an assimilation of all 350 niggas, Press 1, and the United Nations for ignoring this humanitarian crisis. You know why? Because it's all them. That's why. Please hold. Now people know why I was playing those videos of the stolen trust, because God wants us to know why. Why is Kev showing y'all the trust? Why is Kev showing y'all all of this? We rolling back in time. We barely getting it. I got y'all buying these books. That's what's up. But you got to understand completely. They put you in asylums for a reason. The sister called me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know who the brother was with the trust, but she absolutely right. She absolutely right. And this truth has to come out. This truth right here has to come out, G. And it only gonna come out because we dwell in the truth. We hold the truth. Truth is the power. That's the Ark of the Covenant. The truth will set you free. We'll walk in truth. We'll walk in the light. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air? What up?
You LAPD, man. Get off the internet. Triple agent. You.
All right, for sure. For sure. Absolutely. Whatever you want me to be, that's what I am. Whatever you want me to be. It's a damn shame, family. I never thought I'd be looking at King George, the czars of Russia, and Margaret Sanger. 20. Now you know why I be saying 20,000 black people, asylums. It's all connected. Shout out to Nicholas. Thank you, Kev. Excellent knowledge of God. Romans 1:28 in full effect. Expose the deception going on. Let me see Romans 28 because I know the devil is here. So let me try to read Romans. What did it say? Romans 1:28. What is that right there? Y'all don't know. When I bring this truth out, the bots, the AI, everything for this world come against me. And it's just me. You feel what I'm saying? So y'all gotta forgive me for being agitated. But you know, I'm throwing my sword around and it's just what it is. It ain't nice. So you better move. You better move if you get offended. Let me see. Romans 1:28. Furthermore, just as they did not think it for a while to retain the knowledge of God, so God gave them over to a depraved mind, so that they do what ought not to be done. God bless you. God bless you. He gave them over to a reprobate mind, huh? Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. But did you read John 16 though? Did you read John 16? Press 1. See, did you read John 16? See, that's what set me free right there. That's what set me free right there. John 16:13. Howbeit, press 1. When the Spirit, when he, H-E, that's a him. That's a male figure. The Spirit of truth come. He will guide you into all truth, and he shall not speak of himself, but whatsoever he shall hear, he shall speak, and he shall show you things that is to come. He shall glorify me, for he shall receive what is mine, and shall show it unto you. Well, that's all I'm supposed to do. The Spirit of truth is to show it unto you. What's been done, what happened, what's now, and what's to come. All things and it's spoken right here, that the Father have is mine. That's Jesus talking, remember? Therefore say I, that he shall take of mine, that's his, and shall show it unto you. Press 1. That's facts, G. And you go off into your study. I'm just showing you where I started. Where I started to believe. Press 1. I just go over it. That's where I started, and you start wherever you want to. Anytime you got Margaret Sanger up here when King, you done did something in the earth. This is true. I don't care what the Tartaria had. That's the Tartaria. This is the land of demon. This is the demons that came to the Americas right here. These the demons right here. Here they go. Here they go, Tartaria. They ain't the Tartaria. These the demon. These the Bolsheviks. This is Ivan the Terrible. Nigga, this is Vladimir. This is Vladimir. This the damn Draconian. This the what's that Dracula? This Vladimir, man. This is them, G. There ain't no way around it. The problem is you don't know what happened to you. Ain't nobody gonna break you down like Mr. Gillespie. I know who you are. You can say you God's people. Show me. Who did it to you? Well, I'll show you. This David and Goliath shit. This me against the world, baby. Press 1. You ready? I'm coming home, Papa. All y'all up there, get ready for me. Press 1. I'm figuring this shit out. Press 1. You either make me or break me. Press 1. I'm like the Tupac little slogan. Press 1. I cannot be changed by the world. Listen, I'm going to change the world because I cannot be changed by it. Press 1. God willing, I'm alive. Press 1. 20 more years. Shit, I see we running our own political agenda around this bitch. Press 1. Anytime you can take bad boys and turn them into grown, emancipated men, yeah, you can see that. But if you got Chirac and all, and you let them control the political spectrum and got you killing each other and all battling, well, you validate that reason to even be here. To even beat this demon, you don't even need a rifle, a gun. You don't need the Second Amendment. You need the truth of God. Press 1 in the authority of George Washington. That's what you need. You don't need nothing else but the supreme ruling that's already given to you, because you will be coming back into law. There is no law but supreme law. That's it. And it's ecclesiastical, and the law should not be changed because you want to Planned Parenthood by this Russian bitch and this Russian guy here. I don't care. You don't even know. He knew you and your dumb decision before you was even born. Trust me. He knew what was here before you. Look, it's right here. This is why you think Planned Parenthood and Plan B and I'm having a bunch of kids. Press 1. I'm stuck now. Now I want a minivan now. I want a soccer team. Fuckers. You did what? Press 1. Oh man. I want to open the van up. Press 1. Kids going everywhere. Soccer, football, volleyball, everywhere. Fuck this. Hell no. Fight back, family. We done gave up millions of children. Our birthright, our heritage, stolen, prized possessions. Grandmama's fine china and real silver spoons. We done pawn them bitches for $70 for dope. Press 1. That's what I'm talking to you, President Democrat. Where the niggas at? Press 1. That's what I want. That's who I'm talking. That's who I do this for. I'm a drug dealer. My thug niggas. Y'all, the ones that know but really don't have that reason why you should stop. This is why. Your irresponsibilities was created by these people. Your insurances, Lloyd's of London, was created by these. Candace Owens is fucking their kids. Press 1. You don't want to fuck the kids. Press 1. And if you fuck the kids, it's okay. You didn't know no better. Press 1. All is forgiven when you come to the truth. That's it. Press 1. But if you want to be stupid, if you want to be stupid, press 1 and just deny that. That's your own denial. Don't be mad because I'm blessed and you in your life denying the power and the words of God. Don't be mad at me, young man, because I'm doing what's right for me. You feel me? You feel me, Bocat? You feel me, Marley out there? You feel me, DJ? Nigga, don't tell them niggas. Don't be getting mad because niggas is blessed. DJ got dogs, nigga. Roar! He got them little French, little ugly ass cute dogs, nigga. Niggas make money off just the simplest shit. You never needed nobody to make your money for you. We got to teach our women how to make money without them neither. Press 1. We got to show these women that, nigga, they hustlers too now. Press 1. They can get money like us easy too. If not, they gonna get jealous of your ass. Press 1. They ain't gonna do nothing but get jealous. Your leisure lifestyle. You see, when you get pumped up by communism, you think you got to go to work and women liberalism is real. No, baby, you supposed to work at home for the family. Here, take this little extra jizz knob, cook these books right for the paperwork can be legit, and get on up out of there. You feel me? So we can make this business, this marriage run like we run our business for real. But nah, since you can't, they will. Look at all of them. Look at all of them. I want you to remember their faces. Remember me. So I have to go. Look at this badass little boy right here. He look like Garcetti right now. And what's up with these Indian clothes they wearing? We'll get back to these little Turkish outfits. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air? What up?
What up, though? Hey, I really do this from Detroit to the Bay.
Hey, what up, though?
What up, though, family? I just had to tap in. You hitting them over the head right now, brother. I really appreciate you, big brother. You know, it's going on like 3 years I've been rocking with you. But
yes, sir.
Overall, I got to say, the mounds, like, it's mounds all over the places. I'm going to speak on the subject matter as far as, like, the mass graves and shit like that.
Go ahead,
20,000 people was absolutely ridiculous. 20,000 people. That is unheard of, for real. Like, over here in the United States, the land of the free, where they claiming all of this shit going on over here. Oh, excuse me, they claiming all this stuff we got going on over here is supposed to be the best and the biggest and the baddest, but we got 20,000 bodies underground. It's just dangling.
Under sea level, under the sea.
Under the sea.
Yes.
So when I think about that, it instantly strikes my mind into the mounds that's in southern Indiana and all of those mounds over there where a bunch of people used to be at. It's a lot of dead bodies up under there.
What they say the Indians did it, huh? There was an Indian burial.
That's what they claim. Indian burial ground. But then when I started thinking about it more so in the way you speaking on it, you jogging my mind, it got me thinking about like the massacres that used to occur. I forgot what the city is in Mississippi. Woo! It's a place in Mississippi where they had, you know what I'm talking about, and they dropped all them Negroes.
Yes.
And buried them right there where they was at. Right there where they was at. Buried their ass right there. Boom.
Oh, my.
Y'all getting buried right there. Straight at that mass grave site. That's marked the spot.
Oh,
so these grave sites is all over our country, bro. And the more we connect the dots like this, the more we can create some lists and we can get the directories and we know where we all at. Now we can add it up and literally
we can actually get brothers together to actually go to these sites, whether it's independent journalists or see. That's what I'm starting that's what I'm starting this whole thing of. Either I get to these sites myself and the community support with the community support, and or we send people that is already in those sites to be independent journalists for themselves and join the role and help out with the discovery of ourselves, because ain't nothing better than these types of discovery. I mean, king and queen. I mean, it's sad that happened, but damn, it's kind of like damn.
Hey, I'm so glad, man. That picture of Marcus Tunger with the crown, man. That'll do it for you right there. No, just seeing that and knowing the truth. Well, you guys obviously got to know the knowledge.
That's not Margaret Sanger with the crown. She's with the artificial King George who took the crown and got the crown to the queen. But we go ahead. I know what you mean.
Okay, no, yeah, you got it. You know what I mean? I'm just thinking like the ideal of it. She a part of this. You know what I'm saying? She's clearly a part of that crown being taken. That ideal in itself. It links it together to the extremities of the plan. What is it called? Planned Parenthood.
Yeah.
Come on now. We already know. You took us down that road,
man.
Exactly, and it's happening and it's real. And it's just the fact that some of them we'll never see the bodies. You know what I'm saying, for that portion, but the bodies that we can find, that lets you know how it started. Just get knocked off like that and they got us buried all over the place. But I just wanted to speak on that and bring up those mounds in Indiana, which they call them the Indian burial mounds, the burial grounds. And then I wanted to bring up those massacres that's been occurring all over the South for a long ass time.
Oh, they were going all over. They're going all over the United, what you would call America. The overthrowing of different governments. But what's cool is the South got Charleston. The fact that the Declaration of Independence and actually not being ruled by Negroes any longer is specified there. That's what makes that special.
Yes. And that's what solidified a theory of just a couple grandmas ago.
Yes, sir.
Like the Wilmington show was fire, boy. Like how we have 200,000 registered black voters in the state of North Carolina in 1896, But when we get to 1902, there's only 6,000 black registered voters
So
in
what
the state
happened
of North
to
Carolina.
194,000 people that was ran out of town and put on trains that never came back?
Where they at? That's what I want to know. And I digress. I'm going to leave you where you at. But I know it's more cities than just Wilmington that this type of coup has occurred in. And I just can't wait till we dig a little deeper on that. So, yeah, I'm here for it. You know, I always be here early, and I leave when you leave, but I'm going to be quiet like I usually do. I'm going to kick back.
I said to myself, going over to Utah, press 1, I bought this book called America is the True Old World because of a plane ride we had over Utah. Press 1. See? And I told y'all, I seen pyramids in the earth, and I said it's the same pyramids that's over there. Didn't I tell y'all that? How many people really fuck with KevRow, bro? We get time to be honest, bro. It's time to be honest, my nigga. I said, bro, when I left South Central, I said, bro, I seen pyramids, bro. With my own eyes. I got to go to Utah, but I don't even think you can see it you can't even see this stuff. But I got this book, look what's on the front. The pyramids I saw, look. 3 of them, ISIS. Look. That's what I saw. That's why I got the book. That's why no matter how much shit I talk, I still fuck with the bass. Press 1. I still fuck with the bass, no matter how much shit I talk. We in the battlegrounds, I still fuck with the bass. And press 1, gotta fuck with the bays. But you gotta understand that. I saw that shit. I was like, wait a minute, G. The announcer said, look, we're gonna fly over Utah because of some weird current. We're gonna fly this way. The motherfucking graph on the plane changed to another route. Press 1, I look at the route, I'm like, oh, I get a chance to see Utah? I think I'll look out the window. Yeah, we're flying over Utah right now, look. And I know it's special because the captain is just like, look, we don't ever really take this way. As y'all can see, we shoot through this bitch at 41,000 feet. We really don't gotta come through. But look, if y'all can look, I'm looking. Press 1. Coffee and Kush TV on the air. What up?
Hi, Kevin. This is Karen calling again from Mississippi.
Oh, my goodness. Mississippi. Karen, what's going on?
Okay, so on Friday, today also you touched on briefly, someone just called in, they were talking about the coups that happened in North Carolina. Well, over the weekend, I started just like researching the date, right? 1898. And so I live in Mississippi, right? And I'm from Mississippi. And Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Louisiana, they all had coups. Like that whole Reconstruction era was nothing but the government us being overthrown.
Wait. What made you? Wait. So while we about to go look for this information, you saying at a very short notice that can already be true. So how do you know this?
Because I started researching it.
So they had other coups.
Yeah, they had other groups. I started with Mississippi first because I live in Mississippi, right? Yeah. So in Mississippi in 1874, right, they elected the black sheriff in Vicksburg, right? So he was forced out of office. He was forced out of office. And then what happened, what was it? I have my notes right here. Let me read them right quick if you don't mind, right?
Take your time. Your time.
Okay, let me calm down. Okay, so I have in my notes, I have in my notes the Reconstruction era, right? 1865. So I started researching the states, right, in the South, okay? And in Mississippi, like I said, December 1875, the newly elected black sheriff in Vic. Let me read what I typed up so far, right? Okay, so 1874, the Republican voters, they elected a black sheriff, right? And the Republicans dominated all the elections, right? And all the Republicans were they have this term that they use, biracial government or whatever, but the majority of all of the Republicans were all black. They were all black. Okay, so the elected sheriff was Peter Crosby, right? But they forced him out of office, right? And then they talk about the freemen that were trying to support him and all that stuff. Well, December 7th, they made him leave, right? And there was an armed militia attacked all the freemen that day. Here's the Vicksburg massacre. They say that it killed like 300 blacks, but I'm pretty sure it was more than that.
Of course. It's a hide massacre. Why not?
Right. So that was Mississippi. Then I Googled Alabama. Then I went to Georgia. Then I went to Louisiana. And all across the board around that same time. But I even searched, it was one of the states on the West Coast, which was shocking to me. So basically, I stopped there, right? Because what I was looking at was the term that Reconstructionary, they flip the whole country over. If that makes any sense?
It makes perfect sense when we underground and they above ground. Go here.
Bingo. So it looks like all across the country around that same time period, we were in office everywhere. Yeah. We ran the entire country. And that's proof based on what I was looking up. We did.
Wait a minute, sister. You telling me. See, that's going to mess up slavery and Indian stories from great scholars before my time. You telling me?
No, that slavery didn't. That whole slavery story, none of that stuff existed. Everything, all that stuff was created, right? That stuff is fake, in my personal opinion. And then based on what I'm reading, I'm like, it's right here. It's literally right here in black and white, and I got links to everything.
Of the Republic.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
Go ahead, Queen. You got the flow.
If we go and research just those dates, just pick a state. You can pick any state. You will see that there were coups in every state around that time frame. Every state.
Maybe that's what maybe that's what the Reconstruction after the destruction. If you got to reconstruct, you got to. Oh my! So it could have been a whole war right here in the Americas dealing with black people and foreign groups.
Is that right?
In the federal government.
Yes, there were. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just anybody can pick a state. Just pick a state, and around that time period, and I promise you, and I was just like thrown. I said I had to call in just to tell you that.
So what is that coup in Mississippi called? Let me try right
Vicksburg,
now.
The Vicksburg massacre.
The Vicksburg. Oh.
And see, my family is from Newton, Mississippi, and which was so strange to me. Newton was supposedly founded in 1834, which is, of course, the same year I talked to you last week, talking about my great-great-grandfather who went missing. He was born in 34, and he went missing after 1875 because I got his voter's registration card, right? He was a registered voter.
Oh. And then he wasn't around no more.
Gone.
Yeah, amazing. It was a voting time. They got him on voting because they rounded him up because they were all in line to vote.
And the strangest thing, and I'm going to see how I can tie this in. The strangest thing, I talked to my aunt who I hadn't seen in a very long time. She mentioned us possibly being connected to King Charles.
Yes.
I don't really even know.
The real
King Charles. The real King Charles.
That's
from
all over here.
1611 King Charles.
That's all over here.
That's over here.
Yes, ma'am.
And so that kind of
what she's saying is you're a sovereign a sovereign, and you're not a slave. Yes. You're a sovereign. You are a freeman, which are sovereigns to heirs of freedom, given their right to be free by the kings of the old King James, King Charles, William.
King James, King William, King George, all of them. That is correct.
And all of these guys are businessmen. At the same time, they're not only just military men, but businessmen at the same time. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. sir. So that's what I found out so far. I'll go back to the classroom. I just wanted to share the information. You can start with the Vicksburg Massacre and just go from there.
Thank you so much for that information.
Thank you.
Mississippi is in the house. Lord have mercy. And it's true. The Vicksburg Massacre, we're talking massacres of 1874. We go back around this time. Let's do this. Everybody enrolled at KevRow. We're going to make KevRow University the best school, best university built up on research and interactive. Everybody get a clean slate. I'm going to let the wolves out. I'm going to let the wolves and the people from under the stairs breathe again. Breathe again. No, no, no. That I shall never breathe again. We're going to be talking about these things. 1874. And we need to research all of the massacres. We're going to bring it together on KevRow University. All of the massacres around this time frame, 1850, 1870, 90, all of these different massacres to get a reconstructed idea of the destruction that they've caused. Press 1. They said, man, we had these World's Fairs. Guess what? We had to tear all these glorious buildings and churches down because it was made of Play-Doh. It was made of Play-Doh. Press 1. It was made of Play-Doh, so we had to tear it down. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Peace, guys. It's Todd again.
Hey, what's up, Todd?
Man, I was just out in Idaho in the Mountain West, right above Utah. So I was out there, and I was out there in the area like Pocatello, Arco. They used to have a naval base out there.
Okay.
Where they used to put together the like 14-inch guns, and they used to test them supposedly on the mountain. Not only were they the naval guns, but they were the railroad guns that were used. Dude, it's crazy because that whole place looked bombed out. The whole place looked bombed out. Like, I don't know what the heck is going on out there. I'm riding around. They got numbers on the mountains. All types of stuff is happening. It don't look natural. And on top of that, it looked like pyramids. It looked like pyramids that got just, bombarded.
So who had control of the railroad, sir?
You already know, man.
Then. That's what's it. All right, then. This ain't no Indians here. We ain't talking cowboys and Indians here.
Dude, this is crazy. Like, man, go to Utah where all the Mormon sites and all of that stuff is. I swear they probably just built up all of them Latter-day Saint temples. Yes. Put that little gold dude up on top of it, right on top of the. You probably go up under there and find the catacombs.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Dude. Man, I'm in the back, man.
Thank you. See you in a minute, champion.
You're doing it. Fire.
Oh, man. I love the people. My man said, I was just through there. And this is what I saw. Press 1, you can't get more better than that. I'm telling you, what the Sphinx is, the Sphinx and all that Egyptian stuff, that was all over there. All of it was gold. Listen to me. The pharaohs. You ain't nothing but the children of the pharaohs. The pharaoh. The Sphinx. The gold cap. The caps. All that was here. And it was burned down and broken down. Everything. That's why the story about the Indian, about Montezuma's revenge was what? About Montezuma's, a Native American story about the Golden City. Well, they called San Francisco the Golden City. Remember? 49. But we're going to get up into the Golden State Bridge. All that. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. Go ahead.
Hi, so I'm from Chicago, and just over the summertime, I took my daughter on a little boat ride, and they explained to us that Chicago River basically has a lost city underneath it. Really? So me and my daughter started doing research because I wanted to know. I never heard of it in school about there being a city under the Chicago River. So I wanted to know who was in this city. So it made me think about how John DeSabo was the first black person to found Chicago. And then all of a sudden we didn't hear about how black people lived in Chicago. But then the first time you heard about Chicago, it was from the Chicago fire. So I want to know, now that we're all grown and we're aware of our surroundings and what's going on, what people lived in Chicago when it got burned down?
Oh my goodness!
Was it black people that they burned down in Chicago?
Goodness.
That's what I'm asking.
Wait.
Think about that now.
No, I'm on it right now. Wait a minute.
I always tell my kids the years don't match up. So look at John DeSable when he founded Chicago. Read about how it was populated with black people throughout the years, and then go look up the Chicago fire. Who did they burn out in Chicago? The black people. What city is on the Chicago River? Please explain that to me.
Oh, maybe the flooded city. If it's under the Chicago River, that means it's flooded.
They flooded a city out that we never knew about, like how we're just now learning about all of these different things. Like, please help me find out about this.
Well, you need to
I've
help
been there
us.
all my life
You
and never
there.
knew nothing about it.
You need to go get their accounts, break their accounts down, and see exactly who's up under. Because I just typed in
that river. So you burned it down and flooded it? Because I was telling my daughter, like, even before Capone and them got here, they make it seem like downtown Chicago was majority, the YT community. And that's not true. I remember reading when I was younger that all downtown Chicago through Michigan and everywhere was black people. So I remember there was a mobster there, a black mobster, that Capone had to get permission from to come and do the things he did. My grandma used to tell me about that all the time when I was younger. So I'm just trying to put all these things together.
Is there a black city, black flooded town under Chicago? I don't know.
It won't pop up.
I know.
But when you start looking at the
Yellow
map,
Brick Road to what? Discovered off Hawaii. Oh my goodness. Thank you, ma'am. I'll see about it. You do the research and come back.
My name is Antoinette Simone. Have a good day, brother. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, I just found something else. You know me, I could do 3-4 things at one time. 424-209-9506. This is called the Yellow Brick Road to Atlantis. Incredible rock formation spotted on the ocean floor near Hawaii. That's crazy. We get to it. I usually don't answer these, but no caller ID, no nothing. What's your name? Where you calling from? What up?
Kevin Smith.
What up?
I was talking about that's how you talk about the Black Holocaust, and as far as like concentration camps, TPs, they still have them now. We just call them privatized industry prisons, like places in Arizona, the little county jails or the prisons that still got tents that they keep inmates in. And
they do have tents in Arizona, don't they? In Texas or something like that?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Where they still bust bricks and, and everything else. And then with the history books, like let's say Boston Tea Parties or even the Civil Wars, like 1776, like they say, a whole lot of black people was in America. And then from 1776, white history to on, there is no black people. And then they always learn. Let's say the Jewish with their Holocaust, they said they wanted to kill 6 million. They needed to do it faster without using bullets, and they needed to get rid of the bodies. So burning black people in the field could be. Yes.
Wait. 1 second, sir. Could you repeat what you just said? My brain just said, what? Say it again.
During the Jew Holocaust with Hitler and all those people, when they were killing the Jews, they did everything from smoking them, burning them, slaughtering them, killing them with bullets, but it took too much time. And so they needed to figure out a quicker way of doing this, basically getting rid of people. So, with the steel mills, yes,
The incinerator, the blast incinerator.
Turning them into gold, steel, copper.
Oh my goodness!
Like even to the day, they're the most precious material out of anything on earth. Dirt, clay, no matter what. They say something about eugenics in our DNA, where they feel though, hey, like even now, with the Kardashians, they say they cremated a whole human, turned them into a diamond. So if you can do that with a whole human, and to update in time, we had COVID-19 that took out whatever 500. I don't even know the number, but we had COVID-19. All those businesses. Where are those burns? Where are those people now? That's in today's time. And we don't do the study now. Answer the questions. I'm like, look, COVID-19 killed 500,000 people. That's a lot of people. Where are their remains? So even till today, we have to tell black people, hey, go check on your people. Go check on the cemetery. Come on. Check these places.
You might be dealing with a bunch of empty caskets and shit.
Man.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Kev.
That happens a lot in cemeteries going around. People finding out that their relatives ain't even in the casket. It's like, whoa, like a flood unearths a cemetery, and it's just like, wait a minute. What the hell? I think we are living in the worst nightmare, and we've been so. Our worst fear is, have we been entertained so much? We didn't realize there was a whole business of war sitting right on legal annihilation, sitting right on top of you, and you had no idea.
Kev, if we update lynching to 2022 in the modern time,
yeah.
If you get killed on public display, that's a lynching. When we pay for let's say our relatives, when we fix them and did autopsies, we don't know what's going on. That's another thing of lynching. If they could take a part of your body, a part of your liver, anything, that's a part of lynching. Like even back then, they used to keep black people's knuckles, and they used to keep things for just to keep them.
Yeah, souvenir, just
like
to have.
Just to have, like how people have deer, like war, whatever they call the war game, deers on there. So they did the same thing with black people. They sold their knuckles, and then even till today, if we bring up liposuction. How do these people get big lips? Hey, they need your DNA from black people. So, they need all that. That's how they get skin. That's how they get, the BBLs and all that stuff. They still need black people's genes and their DNA.
So it's just another form of advertised lynching, per se, to take the DNA of the tissue and people and live forever, live long. I don't know what it is, but we're gonna keep asking the right questions.
And when we speak about the robbing, like they took all the gold, they took all the silver, everything is in the banks. And it's going, like, let's say overseas, in some places, they already have people that are robbing banks. Not just to be robbing banks, but they're robbing banks because they're getting what is theirs. So, like how you said, we won't get reparations for two reasons. Not only because white people won't give it to us, it's because we haven't did the knowledge to find out who took it. And once we do the knowledge and find out who took that took what we had, we won't want reparations anymore. We will want to overthrow. We will want the whole operation because, let's say in street terms, if you steal a kilo from me, you can't give me the same kilo back. You cannot reimburse me. You cannot. There is nothing. We're gonna have a real problem.
I don't think it's street term. I think realistically and idealistically, and I'm with you on you just can't return the peanut butter that you stole, but
keep doing your thing, Hey, I support you, man.
King. Thank you so much. But at the same time, the people have to wake up. They're waking up now. It's a lot of people up in the chat room. It's probably 500 people up in there. Let me see. It's enough people that learn. It's only a few people,
that can kick the truth. There's only a few people. So we got 789 people up in here, 20,000 dead people. So we got 723 people up in here, and oh shit, 783, whatever. And as KevRow University, my history interactive course is just right here on YouTube. We come together and formulate an alternate universe of what could have happened to us besides we was just some damn slaves. And look what we come up with. I'm telling you, our history sound more fun and authentic and sound more real than the history we've graduated with. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Hey, Professor, this is Gio again.
What up, Gio?
I'd like to make a comment on with the last caller. Actually, two of you here on something when we were talking about bank robbery. The history is that Jesse James and Frank James were robbing trains.
Ah, yeah.
And Jesse was killed. Frank disappeared. Now, I've been trying to draw correlations through pictures and through trying to decipher how these people write. It looks as though, now this is just my opinion, that Frank James changed his name and became Rockefeller and had financing to do it.
And what?
And had backing in order to change his total identity. Because those trains were usually full of gold, and they were being robbed. And Frank and Jesse were basically.
Yeah, but I just think those are allegory stories. You're talking James D. Rockefeller, but all I see is Carnegie and J.P. Morgan.
Right.
And Schiff and these backers of this train, and who has control. Which company had to go?
Well, that's what I'm working on. I've got to try to track.
You see what happened? What happened to the gold? Like, I don't believe in the Cowboys and Indians. I just think those are just made up little storylines of Jesse James and all these little mythical characters. Because when you said Jesse James, you know who face came up in my head? Franklin D. Roosevelt.
Okay. So
the Theodore Roosevelt stealing ass.
So they could be giving us this
narrative. Do they got any pictures of Jesse James?
Oh yes, both of him and his brother.
Let me see, yeah. Jesse James.
Yeah, Jesse and Frank James, and then I drew some correlation between Frank and Rockefeller.
Okay, so Jesse James, this the cowboy?
So-called. So
he looked
basically
like
they were known as train robbers. So that's what they were.
Yeah, they look like
They were robbing gold. That's what they. So my question is, how were they able to move that much gold?
They wouldn't be able to.
Yeah. Right. That's right.
That's why
take the gold off the train.
Yeah, but it's easy. It's easy for them to make up characters of themselves when they were little kids. You just take some little stupid photographs and say, here's the bank robber here, but then in 1904, Theodore Roosevelt became president and threw the gold this way. I don't believe nothing. Like these little pictures that they got is hilarious to me of Jesse James.
But there's some information in there, though. It's like
of course.
In a lot of ways, it's a complex cipher.
Oh, you read their bio. It's gonna be one of their bios, and then you can probably get a sense of what Jesse James did to tell you what this banker asshole did. Why we ended up all in the 1900s. Because these are the same individuals with the same mustaches as young men. One thing I learned about this media is we go through 3-4 stages in life, and 2 really from a production, or 3 from a production standpoint. You got your adolescents, you got your youth, like 20 to 30, and then you got the end, which is whatever they want to come up with. It just 3 different storylines, 3 different time zones.
Right.
A Russian banker who stole the gold would say, "Oh, some cowboy Jesse James was bank robbing back in the day."
Right. So what I'm thinking is that these people were put out here as a total diversion. Wow. Because they had to have financing to do this. They would have to have, okay, where's the gold coming from? Okay. They would have to have schedules and know when to
Ain't nobody fucking with that gold.
Right.
That gold right there is U.S. Treasury Pinkerton protected. You ain't fucking with that.
You're right.
You're not fucking with that.
Yeah, Pinkerton and what's the other one? Oh man, what's that thing? The other big company that was Abraham Lincoln's security, Wackenhut, yeah, man, they go way back.
Well, there you go. I know the Pinkertons ain't letting. No, that's the real federal government. Remember on the Django when he got on the train? Who was on there? The federal government, the army. The motherfuckers is right there. Ain't not playing no games, bro. That's the real. They bank robber. They are the bank robbers.
Yeah.
Yes, they are. Because remember, listen. J.P. Morgan was getting the guns and selling the stuff to the federal government. So they had to be, fuck the guns, they was probably getting the gold too. And hey, we got the gold down here, federal government. Carnegie and then with the railway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The more people that, because I've been into this for decades,
Well,
this never sat right with me.
Well, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. Sometimes a new person is sent to clear your mind. Thank you for the call, champion.
All right, Doc.
My man. Yeah, he trying to blame Billy the Kid. No, sir, Billy the Kid. Jesse James? No, these the made up little characters. Yeah, he wouldn't have done well against the Pinkerton boys. Press 1. Nah. We're going to go to Paris, California. Quiet Storm, Paris, California. You on the air. What up?
Hi, Kev. This is the old 72-year-old.
What's going on? I'm glad you kept calling. First of all.
Hey, you know I'm gonna call Kev. Listen, this is really interesting. I just left Waikiki, and I spent a week over there, and my first time ever going to a tourist spot. But while I was there, I took a tour of Hawaii. And do you know all of the statues and all of the monuments are black?
Where?
They're all us.
Where is that?
They have the little cornrow knots. They have their skin is blacker than coal. There was one queen that I wanted to research, and she was a fat lady. They kind of narrated things as we went. And she was fat. And back then, they admired women that were stout or big.
Big bone.
Yeah, big bone, heavy set.
Yeah.
And she was admired for it. And she had so much power. She was, I'm going to have to look it up. But all of them, I didn't see a statue of her. But over the whole island is black. And they were kings. They mentioned a King David. They had a statue of this King David. I don't think he was, anything related maybe to King David.
You never know because you're dealing with different kings all over the place. There's some African kings. You're dealing with British controlled all. See, the king of kings is the head king. And then you got other kings in different territory, but you got the big dogs, but you never know.
Yes.
Given how we were, who took over Hawaii? These same people took over the sugar cane company.
People.
Yeah, the same people. Same time frame.
Yes. That's what I was getting at. And it was so astonishing to see that they were black. And they didn't hide it. I mean, it's not hidden there. The statues are huge, not real huge, but they're, 8 or 9, maybe 10 feet tall, or 11 feet tall, 12 feet tall, something like that. But they're beautiful, and they're all of us. That you can tell because the hair and the skin, of course, is what they made the skin dark. It's not a light-skinned person. And it's no secret that we were running that. We had that. They were kings. They were nobility.
But what about here? 20,000 remains found under Washington.
Absolutely. You know, Kev, this is so astounding. Your shows are just absolutely out of this world because it gives us so much information. I've never gone to any place tourists go because I was kind of scared. I didn't want to go. But my kids and everybody talked me into it. It was 11 of us. And I found out so much just by going to the islands and seeing these things for myself. And it was just astonishing to see that they don't hide it. And you don't see anybody over there running nothing. None of us.
But the thing is, what about here?
Oh, yeah.
That's the thing about it.
Well, you know Hawaii.
What about the hidden things? See, that's not hidden. That's wide open.
We don't.
Yeah, that's wide
Absolutely.
open. Yeah, it's the things that the average person here don't see.
Yeah, the buried secrets, the things that are hidden beneath and that they've covered over and that they've purely tried to deceive us to think that we were not part of this land. That we were, this is our home. Hawaii just became a state. What, 50-something? I think I have to do a lot of research, Kev, because I said when I came home, I'm too tired now, and I'm just jet lagged, and I'm tired. I came home last week. But I'm going to look into the history of the things that I saw and some of the things that are coming up on this show. Like Washington, having those people, and the young lady that called in and said all of those states, were invaded and taken over. We were, run out and killed and burned and everything else.
This is exactly what I was talking about. What happened to these people?
We weren't slaves, Kev.
Okay,
we were nobility.
Well, what I'm saying is the massacres, these can be the victims of these mass graves of 150, 200 years ago, in which people mistakenly think they were slaves. No, these are black towns. I mean,
They're
if they
not
buried
slaves.
if you're build it on top of them, that's the greatest atrocity.
Absolutely.
That's worse than the slave trade in the 1500.
Oh, yeah.
This is
and
worse.
they got to pay for that.
Well, it's worth it until you find out exactly how extensive the civil criminal penal charges could even be.
Kevin, you're a Californian. You're a Californian like me. I know you know the history of the Orange Show. I know you do.
Of course.
It's down in Riverside, San Bernardino County. They have it every year.
No.
Those people that they have that Orange Show on are probably us.
Probably.
And every year it rains like hell. It rains on that show because they're on a burial ground of the indigenous. And they give them help.
That's insane to even ponder.
Isn't that insane?
It's like there's the truth and there's only one way to walk it. There's like you can't deny the path. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you got all of this other shit we've been believing in our lives, and then it's like, damn.
When I was a kid, I thought the Orange Show was Indian people. The ones with the headdress and they whatever they do. I thought that they were the Indian, of course.
That's
my
okay.
alarm is
That's
going
okay.
off.
You don't burn the toast.
Oh, no, my son is cooking. But listen, I'm so sorry. But listen, I'm going to get off. But remember the Orange Show.
Okay.
I want you to remember that. Because if you think about it, we were taught that was Indian burial ground.
Right.
But it's probably us up under there. You know, it's probably
I wouldn't put it
nowhere near
past.
the truth.
I wouldn't put it past. Now that I'm about to start researching and throw this into, it is beautiful that sister Karen brought up those massacres in different coups, you know, around that time, because I do want to center my documentary around that time, to give the people a clear view of and the possibility, because we're not talking 100% facts or whatever, but the possibility that this may be the truth, that would make it damn near the holy grail of information, of history.
Well, our ancestors are giving the Orange Show holy hell, and I believe it's up under there.
Well,
I really do.
Well, who you think is under Washington Square? Who you think is in
all of those places? All of those places.
The brother called in. The brother called in about the mounds and said, "What if this is just stacked up bodies?" Like, and then they got this wonderful story of, oh yeah, the Indians. Yeah, well they use this to bury. Yeah, the Indians. Oh, this was yellow disease came and wiped y'all out in 1774, 1775.
Yeah, no, they have deceived and lied enough, and the truth is being resurfaced. And I thank you for doing it, because we need to know the truth. And we need to know the real history of our people, because we have been through, just like, this is off the subject, but I just want to throw this in. I commend Kanye. I commend him, because he's telling the truth. And they need to not rob and take from us.
They gonna take from him whether they want to or not. Kanye know what he signed up for. This ain't the Kanye forgiveness show. This ain't the show you want to go off course on. I'm dealing with 6 million. Yeah, if you want to do Kanye show,
no, I don't want to.
Trust
do Kanye.
me, I will have time where you can discuss. But when I'm talking about this real, I don't even like to even dwell in that sphere.
That's right. And I'm off topic.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the call. You are right, Queen. You are right, Queen. Baltimore is in the building. Brian, you in the building? What's up, Brian?
Hey, how you doing, man?
I'm blessed. What's up, champion?
I was just saying, man, this is all about critical thinking. And unfortunately, a large portion of us don't really take the time to do that, just to stop and look at something.
That's what we're doing right now.
No. I'm talking about society as general, society in general. It's like most people would rather just turn a blind eye to anything that even resembles the truth.
They never heard it.
I agree.
I turn my blind eye sometimes too. It's tough, man. It's tough, you know. But the people aren't dumb. They are not ignorant. And that was my thing of thinking the people were just used to the entertainment and not smart. But they get it. They can understand, you know.
I don't know about that. It seems like
how you get here? You know how many people? You know how many people hit me up like, Kev, I had no idea. One day I didn't know nothing. Then one day I was alive. So, you know, a lot of people didn't have faith in me and my coming into this information as well. So, you know, it's easy to say, you know, but when you live in, you know, it happens.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I have a pessimistic view on it. I don't know. Me personally, I've come across people that.
So what do you know? What do you know? Let's not talk about them. What do you know?
I'm talking about our history. I'm talking about the history of this entire planet.
Okay, so what is it?
Race.
So tell me about it. So tell me.
Well, from what I understand and the knowledge that I've gathered, our people are not from a single place as they would like us to believe. I believe that we, especially in America, we were here the whole entire time, but the narrative was changed. You know what I mean?
No, I don't. Explain why.
as far as the like you said, the narrative with the American Indian, the Native American, that people think that, you know, Columbus came here and found what he found, took all that.
Sir, you already boring. That's why nobody listened to you. That's why you having a hard time. You boring. Nobody want to hear it. You ain't got no facts with you. You just talking. I'm already bored.
Well, I mean, these are people who ask questions, and then when they get an answer they don't like.
Sir, what do you got to say to the show today? 20,000 people, okay? You probably be spinning their head around. They ain't got time to listen to a nigga jiving around. To me, you sound like you jiving around. So what do you got to say about these people? Tell me something about this history course we learning today.
You mean the history of our people?
Sir, what are you listening to? Do you attend this university, or are you just passing through?
I mean, I'm passing through right now, but I've been listening to your show today.
So, sir, you so late. Okay, so what is it that you want to say? And it can't be about nobody else. It got to be about the subject. What is it?
That's what I wanted to say. I said that as soon as I got on the phone.
What is
it? Saying about critical thinking and about trying to get people to at least open their minds to what is true or what is possibly true. Like you said.
Sir, that's the wrong answer. Thank you for playing The Price is Right. Thank you. Bungalow 54. That's what you get for talking about other people. You talking about you. You projecting. You don't even go here. You up here trying to sound right with my information. Press 1. And press 1. You get 3 strikes, cuz. Thank you for playing, bro. We going back over there and sit down, bro. We're talking about people. As soon as I got up, what you got to say? Nothing. Lord have mercy. Talking about hidden places and secrets, and sir, go sit down. That's why nobody listening to you, because you sound crazy. You don't have any substance to what you're saying. You don't even believe it. You just, man, I'm gonna go play some video games. Leave me alone. People want it. They want the information right now. I hate to do my brothers like that, but y'all gotta step it up. The women call in, bro. And the older men, they call in with their substance. They got their notes down, bro. They been researching. They know I stress out real fast. Because we too old for this. We too old and we behind. Well, I'm trying to catch us up. We behind 150. 150 motherfucking years. We dead. And we in civil letters mortis. And we dead in law. Everybody that call us black, they are traitors. We're dead in law. And until we come into law, press 1. And when we come into law, press 1. Then with a nation full of criminals, I'll never get there. Press 1. Everybody's a criminal. Probation, violation, parole. So we trying to turn bad boys into grown men. We got to come out of outlawism, thugism. Press 1. Blackism. Press 1. A nigga say, we believe we the citizens of the earth. Hold on, Albert. That nigga said, hey, Kev, I'm the citizen of the earth. Unfortunately, there is boundaries and territories, Mr. Citizen of the earth. And before we get there, we need to find out what happened to us. Coffee and Kush TV, what's your name? Where you calling from?
What's good, Kev? This Al calling, man. I ain't gonna take too much of your time up. I just wanted to give my thoughts on the topic.
Go ahead.
What's going on?
Go ahead, champ.
Okay, so brother, this just hit me as soon as I saw the topic. This is what came to me.
Go ahead.
Now, I saw it about 70 AD, Now, after the conquering, what was it? The temple. I'm sorry, I'm not really,
Take your time.
Well
Take your time.
I see. My man, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Bro.
Hold on. Let's take it real slow. You talking about the Council of Nicaea or something?
No, my bad. Okay, so I'm talking about the destruction of the temple. It happened in what, 70 AD, right?
Okay, yes.
Okay.
Whew.
Okay, bam, here we go. Okay, so after the destruction of the temple, an ark was built, right? Now I heard some scholars and other historians talk about bodies being
my goodness, bro.
Yes, and so when that was said, I and then your topic, I looked them up into, and also the ark, it could represent some type of gateway or something like that in ancient times. So if they talking about bodies up under, the ark, which could represent a doorway, and then after the destruction of the temple, they built an ark. And and here's another thing I want to tie into, Kev. I'm sorry if I'm all over the place. I'm just trying to remember.
You got access. You got it. Go ahead.
My man. Okay, so George Washington, that damn ark was built for him around the 1700s. George Washington. That's who that ark was built for. Now, we all know that's who.
He's sitting on the top of the ark.
There you go. He's sitting on top of the ark, which represents he's sitting on top of the dead bodies.
Oh, my God. No, the ark is the rainbow. The ark is the covenant.
There you go. Oh! Man, Kev, man, let me go, man, so you can put all this together. Let me go. I just wanted to throw that in there. I appreciate you, man.
And that will be, where said at? That will be Abraham's bosom.
Wow.
That's where that's where all the musical artists' trust is, right there. The firstborn sacrifice.
Wow.
That's what Tupac was making that song. I wonder if I can get in. He was talking to the dead musicians. Remember, he said, I'm going to try my best to get in.
Right.
Remember? And he's up in heaven with Louis Armstrong. He was up there with all the old jazz. Oh, my goodness, bro.
Wow. Man, I'm going back to class, man.
Remember,
I'm listening.
The covenant, the contract is with George Washington. The Constitution stipulate everything they owe by Tupac Shakur. I get it, bro.
Wow.
I got it, bro. Thank you, champion. Anytime. I'm here for
God bless you, bro.
Oh, man. Damn, it just hit me. Everything they owe. Letter to my unborn. Nigga. Ain't no place I'd rather be. Chilling with hunks and family. Those are iced out paradise and it's got Thug Mansion. The Thug Mansion. That's crazy, G. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now I'm in the zone. Now I'm like gone. Like I'm gonna go in my research mode and just disappear. Go into the Phantom of the Opera type of shit. I'm like, I won already. I see it. It is a gateway. It's like in St. Louis, Missouri. It's like Missouri is the heart of America. Press one. Remember, we was talking about this. Don't they got an arc as well? Don't they got an archway? Press one. So, damn. Damn. I'm fucked up now. Damn. Then that reminds me of McDonald's, the arch, the golden arch. The golden arches. That reminds me of why. That gives me, like, what? George Washington is in the Capitol building in heaven, in the arch, in the dome. Me and Sal was talking about Abraham bosom under the church. But could those be the firstborn sacrifice to the law? I don't know. I'm going to think I'm bugging because that's like, this is like Pandora's box. You know, just influxes of information and thoughts and random suggestions. The Arch of Titus. What is that? The Arch of Titus. What is that? Come on, y'all, help me out. Y'all watch these movies and shit. What is the Arch of Titus? There's the Ark of the Covenant. It's a wooden chest. I believe the most sacred relic of the Israelites, described as a wooden chest covered in pure gold with the embroidered design lid called the mercy seat. Oh, wow. That I'm on something else. Y'all can have the views like I always say. The views don't mean nothing to me. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air? What up?
You a bitch. Get off the internet, false ass, fake ass motherfucker. You a fraud. Get off the internet, man. Tired of your shit. Tired of your shit. Get off the internet.
Turn the channel. If you tired of me, then turn the channel.
You a panhandling bitch, man. Get off the YouTube, man.
But if you're tired of me, if you're tired of me, just turn the channel. I don't understand. And we have such great revealings. Some things you never heard of before. I see you a little jealous. Maybe you never heard of that because you said my knowledge is a little old. Well, maybe his will help you out a little more. Press 1. Maybe his knowledge will help you out a little more. What a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful show. Lord have mercy. He's just mad. You know what, man? You just press 1. You're gonna have a brain aneurysm thinking about me. If what I do make you this mad, bro, you're gonna be doing this for the rest of your life. Could you imagine? Every time I have a success, it bugs you. It irks you. Press 1. It sends you into a demonic rage. Press 1. As if, God, why can't I be blessed like this, man? Press 1. Oh, what he does nothing but sit on YouTube and does this. Press 1. That's what they think. That's they probably didn't got too comfortable at the row. He just sits there. Press 1. He's not even doing anything. Press 1. Nothing at all. He just said anybody can do what you do. Press 1. Coffee and Kush TV. What's up?
You a bitch. Get off the internet, you fraud. Pay Sarnetta his money, bitch ass.
You still upset. You just want to say bad words because you wasn't allowed to say bad words when you was young. You ever seen one of these bad kids? They didn't learn. They didn't study. They thought being practical jokester was cooler than learning. Press 1, and they say a lot of bad words because they wasn't allowed to say bad words. He hung up. When they was in the house talking to their parents, nigga, we used to say bad words, huh? Oh shit. Press 1. Oops and all that. Press 1. I mean, you know how these streets is. But look, you couldn't cuss. So he just, that one cousin that come over, he just got to say all the bad words. Yeah, what happened? Fuck, shit, damn, hanging on the block. Press 1. Fuck, shit, damn, motherfucker. That's all they want. They just want to say a few bad words. 424-209-9506. It is now 3 o'clock on the East Coast. Make sure you support the broadcast by hitting the like button, going to my patreon.com/KevGillsTV, or contributing right here on my Cash App at Gills Gang. And press 1. And press 1. Lord have mercy. So much truth, so much light. He can't even withstand the truth. He just standing there. Shut up. I hate you, Kev. He don't got to watch. They hate me, but you got to watch it. You can't get past. You can't get past the row. This information with 20,000 people buried, this squashes all of their ideology. Who knows what this idiot used to believe? The Civil War and the Revolutionary War and the Continental War, who you think fought that? That's Colonel George Washington Gillespie. Press 1. Let me explain something to this dweeb. Press 1. Let me see. Who you think fought? Who you think was the colonel of the he mad, even to get mad now. Press 1. Listen, America, listen up, punks. Press 1. That's all they hear from other classrooms. All right. Total teaching. Who was the leader of the Continental Army? Press 1. That fought in the Revolutionary Wars, that defended this nation right here. Whole statues and whole Bill of Rights made after this guy. Boy, I tell you, that's Colonel George Washington Gillespie. You get it right. Press 1. He just mad because we beat up on the French fries. Press 1. On the French. Press 1. French ain't never made no good food. What the fuck the French make? The fuck y'all make? Spaghetti? We took that, put cheese on sour cream, threw some chicken with it and some cornbread with some pork and beans, nigga, and called and snatched that right up. What you got, French fries? You can throw that on the burger. Them and French fries ain't yours. We made those up, cutting up potatoes. The French ain't never knew how to cut up no goddamn potato. Press 1. Now, one French woman can make me nothing. You better not make me no lumpy ass grits. I wish I would tell a French woman, with French brothers. Press 1 to make me some French toast. Press 1, but I've got my own Weber's bread. Press 1, I make my own French toast. Press 1. You ain't nothing good come out of that. We make y'all shit. We like Chris Tucker and Money Talk. Nigga, we look better than you in your own shit. Press 1. They don't know how to dress. Press 1. Look what they did to Kanye. That's the French. But look what they did to Kanye in his clothes. Look. French. Press 1. That's not American. Ain't no American be walking around no big ass water boots like these little niggas trying to make slave clothes for $300. We don't buy that. Nah. Press 1. Candace Owens and Kanye is two Russian and German blacks from the Lords of London trying to trick us. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Damn Kanye. He wasn't right about nothing. He's a trickster. Press 1, trying to get Balenciaga some clout. Press 1. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
You a bitch.
I know.
Bitch ass LAPD 21 jumpsuit.
I thought you knew. I'm not LAPD. I'm FBI. G14 classified. I'm undercover. I'm grid. Press 1. I'm here to take over the criminal world and bring that's right. My Google number is connected to LAPD. I'm under the jail. Yes, right. That's right. I'm the law. They call me Officer Columbo Gillespie. That's right. Anything else? Well, see, when you get this, why you think I wear a suit and ties? I belong on the first 48. Why you think I wear a suit? Because the ladies like that. You feel me? What I got to be in witness protection? I thought it was LAPD. Why would the LAPD need a witness protection? Press 1. You don't even sound credible, sir. You're falling off. You gonna waste your life trolling me?
You a bitch, all right? You're not gonna go slap.
Shut up. I don't want to slap nobody. I don't want to hurt nobody. I just want to present the truth to my chat room, my classroom, G. Shout out to Bocat he said this is for the hater. Bocat 803. Shout out to you, bro. For the hater, for sure. Shout out to you, bro. He said shout out to TC. He said press 1. That's what TC. But Bocat say this is for the hater. This is for the hater. That's for you. That's for you, clown. And that's what we gonna end this show on. The Arches, the Covenant. We talking great things. And again, we initially said, what was it in that space that the treasury was? That could have been the Ark of the Covenant. I told y'all that was like Solomon's temple. That's like Ark of the Covenant. The Ark of the Covenant set in the temple. So it's just like, wait a minute. Did they burn down Solomon's temple to make gold bars? What the fuck did they do? You know, are these people the people that the Bible was speaking of? This was in my heart right now. Did this just happen? Is the Bible a story about what they did and what they were going? See, there's a story of Montezuma's revenge. It's a prophecy that Montezuma will return. Just like Scripture would say, Montezuma comes back to reclaim his gold that was stolen by the federal government. My whole life I've been playing these games of the same reoccurrence of history, and here it is in my own life, which validates everything as a child growing up, all of my interests, all of the things people, oh, that's boring, and that, all of that. Well, that's why I tell people, don't let people knock that vision, that what you were interested in when you was a child, not sports, the things you were really interested in. Because when I look back, it's like, damn, that's why I was into this, or that's why I enjoyed this book, or read this, or seen it like this. It all makes sense to me, you know. And conveying the imagery with language, it's work. It's work. It's like it used to be blah 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 blah, a bunch of shit, but now, you know, finding out how we relate here, it's all good. So we talking the golden ark, the ark of the covenant. What did God say? Remember my commandments. Remember the law. What did I tell you about George Washington? Get the law, go to the Supreme Court. Supreme law is God's law. The Bill of Rights, 10. It's 10 Bill of Rights with it's 10 commandments with a bunch of amendments. That's how you got to see this. It's not just an allegorical book. Allegories without the physical aspect is just you just daydreaming as a human being. That's what Satan wants you to do. Oh, when you bring that spirit man into this world and you make it manifest, look, 20,000 people. On the same day I dropped massacres of black people, that same day when I got off the air, that report was sent to me like, look, Kev, it's on New York Post. You're right. You don't even got to ask if those is black people when you know your history. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Shut up, Chuck.
Shut up. You getting worse and worse. That's why I was telling y'all got to get Black's Law Dictionary. You got to get the 828, and you got to get the Noah Webster's dictionary and the Bible. Get the Bible, get Webster's 1828, and get Black's Law Dictionary. So you can have reference point. You know what I'm saying? Don't just think of the Bible like an allegorical spiritual book of the law if he just wants you to wear pants. Oh, woman, you got to submit. Males, black women cannot submit when you not in standing, when you don't know the law. If you a criminal, it's better that she work with the slave runner, because when you get out of hand, she can rule over you. But look, you can't do nothing when you free. Nothing. There's people out there right now like, damn, this nigga Kev really got away. Press 1. I know they said right there like this. This nigga really got away. I tried to paint a picture about this nigga. There's people out there right now looking at the show like this. This nigga made away. This nigga really was telling his truth this whole time. He really was focused on his mission. I was in his way. Press 1. I was in his way. This nigga didn't need me. Damn. I was in his way. I thought I can convince this nigga that I was his blessing. No. This guy. I'll hate to be that person. Gosh, Lee. Press 1. I thought you were out.